Okay, and we are live. Welcome, welcome. Back with Worldless. I'm just gonna finish munching my food here real quick. Didn't quite have time to start it. Hi, Lemon. I forgot the camera's over here. I see chat. I really gotta get that org. I want to rearrange like my setup so that my camera and stuff's in a specific position. I really want that prompter. New angle. I would like one, yeah. No, it's not a new one. I always forget where the camera is because I don't look directly at the camera because this makes people uncomfortable. How do you feel, Lemon? Do you feel like I'm staring into your soul right now? Does it feel a little bit weird? Like, I don't look into the camera like ever. But so because of that, I forget where it's positioned relative to my face. You think it's appropriate for chat? I really, excuse me. Shouldn't be talking while eating. Get stuff stuck in my throat. I want to get the Elgato prompter. It's dumb because it's like $300 almost, but it's literally just it's a little screen for your. It's a little screen that chat sits on, right? You can put your chat or any other window on it, but you put your chat window on it, right? And it lays flat, and then there's a mirror, right? Then there's like a one-way mirrored surface. And behind it, you put your webcam, and then it mirrors the chat up onto the little prompter, right? So you look at the chat, and you're looking right into the camera when you read the chat. It's fucking perfect. It's so smart. I'm like, and like that's the thing that sucks is like, I don't have enough of an audience to justify those kinds of things or like those expenses. But like, I'm just a perfectionist. Like, I just want like the highest production quality possible. Like, I just want that. It's so dumb. Just get another monitor. No, it's not for another screen. The whole idea is that it puts the chat window right in front of your camera so that you look at the camera to read chat. It's a teleprompter. Right? When you read chat, you're looking at a screen, and behind that screen your camera sits, right? Because it's not actually a screen, it's a mirror reflecting a screen below it. Yeah. I have two monitors. Adding a monitor doesn't help. Just put the camera on top under chat. Okay, but like you don't understand. The screen I play games on, when I'm looking at the screen to play game, hi, I'm playing video game, okay? The camera's up here, the chat monitor is over here, right? So I have to look, I either have to look away from the game or look away from the chat. And when I look to the chat, I'm looking away from you. right? Because I didn't want it, because I had it the other way before, but then people felt it was weird because every time I looked over at my, I used to put I used to put the camera on top of the chat monitor, right? But the problem is that like whenever I go to look at that screen just to like observe stuff, people got like, I kept getting comments who were like, are you like, people felt like I was looking at them, like I was looking at like the chat, even though I was just like messing around on my other monitor. Again, we're min-maxing stream quality here, Lemon. It's obviously not necessary. It's very much like, it's like a very niche additional thing that like only, like that product realistically was only made for like the very, very like successful regular streamers who like interact with their chat constantly, and it just makes the whole process easier, right? I just like it as an idea because I'm just like, it just like would make the whole production feel a little smoother, I guess, or look nicer. I made the vertical monitor only used for Discord, Lamel. So I saw at Best Buy, I think it was the Odyssey G9. I think it's the G9. Which is a gigantic Samsung curved display, right? It's freaking huge. It says my monitor is an ultra wide, and the LG, or not the LG, the Samsung, when rotated vertically, right, to be oriented vertically, is as wide as my monitor. And I'm using an ultra wide 32-inch monitor. Like my monitor is already bigger than like 99% of PC gamers out there. Okay, most people don't use this. Like, and so it's literally like just 4 screens, like it's like 3 of my screens just stacked on top of each other and curved up and down towards you a little bit. And oh my god, like it looks ridiculous, right? It looks ridiculous. It would be the productivity, it would be the streaming master machine. Like if I could have, I thought it was the dumbest looking thing. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was so dumb. But like the way it's worked, the way they have designed it, because of how the panel works, you can separate it into multiple screen panels, and so you could have your game right in the middle, and it would count it would work naturally with your software or whatever. It would just recognize that as like one screen, right? That's just your full screen window. It's like it's an ultra wide monitor panel, right? And then it's like having another one on top of that, right? Okay, and then another one below it. And like you could do all of your stuff. Like imagine you go to like edit, or you go to fucking like it's like a $3,000 monitor. Like it's absolutely obscene, right? It's like $2,600 or $2,800, right? Like, but and I would like, again, it's one of those things where I would only ever do that if I was just like, that's not even something I would get just like if I was a successful professional. That's something I would get if I was like obscenely successful and I could just like just cuz, right? Like it'd be cool. Like it's not like it's pointless. I would legitimately benefit from that from the functionality of that thing so much. But to have a computer that could push the resolution and all your different applications and your games and stuff all to that screen, I mean, you're looking at running a 4090, like without a sweat, type 6 below 3K without a sweat, type to 6 exactly. But even then, like it's not even without a sweat. Like it's the idea of like, what does someone really need, right? Like, because I've always said, right, if you gave me $1 billion tomorrow, I'd drive a $40,000 car, right? Like, I mean, I would. Why? Because I'm just, money draws attention, right? Like, I don't want people to know that I don't want to go everywhere I don't want to get out of my car and just like be and constantly like checking over my shoulder because literally everybody can see that I'm rolling around with all this fucking money. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to go walking around in designer clothes and driving a supercar and step out of it and wonder if people are gonna fucking... Is that why billionaires have no drip? No, billionaires have no drip because that's a marketing stunt. It's a PR thing, actually. I just watched a video on this if you want to watch it. It's really funny that you asked that. Because, yeah, the whole, like, Mark Zuckerberg, like, style of, like, or minimalist billionaires, it's all a PR stunt. It's all about... investors and the public really like the image of like the boy genius who's like he's just some nerd who just smarted his way into all this money with a great idea, right? They don't want, so yeah, Yeah, like it's literally it's all a marketing stunt. Like it's like Elon buying his tiny house. He doesn't live in that fucking thing, obviously, right? He lives in an 8,000 square foot mansion. It's the same thing as it's like that. It's just some of them commit to it more than others, right? Like even Sam Bankman-Fried, that FTX guy, right? Who got screwed or got screwed over a bunch of people and got in trouble for it, right? With his crypto scam, right? He like before he was a public image, before his thing really blew up and everybody everywhere knew about him, and he was down in like Central America, or was I don't know, or was he visiting, I don't know, he was somewhere, some island, tropical place, right? But he and his buddies were all driving around in supercars wearing fancy suits, right? He only did the ridiculous hair and the sloppy outfit and the shitty car once his name was known, because that was a PR recommendation from his team. Look like some dweeb who just made it because you're smart, right? Don't look like you don't care about the money, you just care about efficiency, right? Like those kinds of things. It's why like Mark Zuckerberg like tries to have this image of frugality, because when you fire all your employees, because like when you fire a bunch of people or lay off a bunch of people because of like business practical decisions, right? And you show all the time that you're a frugal person who puts the company first, then it's like it kind of builds a certain image. It's bullshit. It's all manufactured. None of those people think for themselves, dress themselves, create their own image. Yeah, no. But yeah, that anyway, back to ridiculous tech. Yeah, I would have. Oh god. So like, again, I don't count on anything, but if I get lucky, I might be able to upgrade my computer this coming year, right? And by upgrade, I don't upgrade. I build a new one. Upgrading it's stupid. Compatibility issues. It's just a pain. You make a new one. But I'm waiting because right now, right, the 4090 is the top GPU on the market, and the 4090 is already, let's see, how old's the 4090? Release date. 4090 was released. Wait, what was that today? That wasn't. Okay, it was released October 12th, 2022. Okay. Yeah, so like the 4090 is already a year old, right? So so I'm hoping that like by the time I go to build my computer, I'll kind of have to wait. I'll kind of have to hold off for a little bit because I want to get the best GPU when it's brand new. I'm also hoping that this next generation, AMD is getting real close, man. They're getting real close to being good enough for me to justify like going with a Team Red. I really want to, because like they're like the gamers' choice. They're like the people, but like yeah, their stuff just doesn't perform a lot of the time. It's starting to get there though. Anyway, that's enough. Well, I say that's enough for talk with Bond, but it's not really a big deal because I have a little bit later today because Bond Girl's not off till 6. One day you're gonna have to teach me how to build PCs. Have you ever put together Legos? It's easier than that. You want to know why building PCs is easy, Lemon? Because nothing can go in the wrong spot. There is no wrong hole. Like it either fits or it doesn't. Like there's no like square pegs and into like different like size square pegs. Like they all either fit or it don't. There is one spot for everything and that's it. Like it's very straightforward. Like I when I was younger, I liked to take pride in the fact that I started building computers really young. Like I built my first one in like, I don't know, when I was like 12 or 13 or whatever. But like, and I took pride in it. But when I was doing it, I was like, this is going to be so easy to like pretend it's hard because people are going to look at it and think it's a thing that's difficult to do. And it's not. It's literally like, this cable only goes in one spot. You can't accidentally plug it into the wrong thing. It either gets plugged in or it doesn't. It's all very binary, right? The only thing you can really mess up is like the building process of choosing what to buy, right? If you don't understand compatibility, that's really the hardest thing. Is like sometimes you'll just like, the biggest issue people do is they buy a motherboard that isn't compatible with all of their components, right? Like, it either doesn't have a slot for the type of hard drive they're using, or it doesn't have, you know, enough rails for the GPU they're using, or whatever, stuff like that. Or it's like an AMD socketed CPU for like a... Have you seen those videos of people breaking their RAM? Lemon? All I'm saying is sometimes a little gatekeeping is okay. That's all I'm gonna say. As a PC enthusiast who's currently playing games on a console right now, they are not like everything else, right? It is not the kind of tech like it's admittedly it's a little bit a step above of the average consumer electronic, right? Like assembling your own computer and understanding how it all works. It's like one step above that, right? But that step is literally just like it's like a thing. It's like it's frustrating because any idiot can go and buy a PlayStation, and that makes sense, right? But now, because PC gaming is so popular, any idiot can go and get a spec sheet and build a PC. Putting it together is not the hard part. But it's this idea. It's like stupid people will always do stupid things, okay? And PCs are an example of like a real litmus test of how many stupid people are out there. I'm not even kidding, because gaming is obviously a very casual, very popular thing. Most popular entertainment medium on the planet, right? So people spend a lot of time gaming. PC gaming is getting big, which means you are seeing a large audience. Oh, I'll hop in the VC. You're seeing a large audience talk about PCs, right? Or you're seeing a large audience like get invested in buying computers. But a computer, unless you're like really, really wealthy or lucky or stupid enough to just throw money away, like, is not just a box you buy and plug in, right? Like, especially if you're going to build it because you're trying to save money or you're just trying to be more particular, like, it's just one extra step, and that step is enough that you're like, this thing costs 3 to 5 times much as your console, even 10 times as much in extreme cases. Like, and you just see like the stupidest people ever because they're like, oh, it's a video game system, I'm gonna put mine together. Oh. Let me put it this way. You're seeing the overlap where a lot of gamers, okay, are crossing over into like tech enthusiast spaces, and gamers are fucking stupid. Okay, that's the gist. How's it going? That's why, that's why when I call myself, like, I say gamer all the time, and I call myself a gamer all the time, and I hope people realize it's like a self-diss.
Yeah.
Like, I hope the way I'm delivering that phrasing makes it very clear that I'm like, no, I say gamer like I'm shitting on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a term I feel like really weird about. Like, I just think, I don't even know who coined it, but like, I don't even hear the word gamer. When someone says gamer, I literally hear gamer TM.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I literally hear like trademark in my brain, like someone saying. It broke me. I'm about raised.
I really should work on this.
You should work on yours, because you're not going to class.
I have class at 3, so I'll leave like at 2:30.
Going to school. That's stressful. I said going to school, that's stressful. Going to class, school stuff, all of it, it's all stressful. Oh, I forgot my mic's in a slightly different spot, so if I lean too far forward, I like talk past it.
I think it was more stressful in high school. For me personally.
Oh yeah, because in high school, that's the thing that sucks though, is like it shouldn't be. Like
Right.
I shouldn't have been, like, that's right. I didn't do well enough in high school for it to positively impact my future. So like, why was I stressed at all?
It's just the environment.
But like, no, but like that's the thing.
Really.
But for me, I was stressed about school as a means of my future, right? Like that's how I looked at it. I was stressed because I wasn't doing well, and I was worried about what that meant, like going forward. And like, if I didn't have to worry about my grades, like if I wasn't concerned that my grades being bad was gonna negatively impact my life, like I would have been fine. Like school would have been easy peasy. I would have been chilling. Right? I didn't get bullied. I didn't have a lot of social drama. I had friends, like, you know, and I had hobbies. And when I got home from school, I had shit I did when I was excited to do. Right? Like it was only the stress, and being in the building wasn't awful. Again, I'm a talkative person, even though I'm not always a people person. I always found one or two people in every class to chat with. Right? Like. I was fine going to school. It was the pressure in my mind of knowing that, like, because I wasn't doing well in school, that sooner or later the reckoning was gonna come. Like, that's what, like, hung over me the entire time I was in school, was just waiting. I was just like, when this is over, if I haven't turned things around, I'm fucked. Right? Like, but if I had removed that, and that's the thing, right, is not only did things turn out relatively just fine for me anyway, like none of the worries I had about it really impacted the ultimate result. So like, more than anything, I look back wishing, like, man, I wish I just fucked off more. Like I wish I just I already kind of did, but I constantly felt guilty and stressed and anxious about that choice, right? I wish I just done it and realized, because again, all my peers that weren't worried about their future and shit, a lot of them were doing fine because they don't think about that stuff, right? Like they weren't worried about like what it meant for their life if they got a bad grade in that class. Like they just did whatever, and they knew there weren't really major consequences, and so they kept doing shit. Whereas I was convinced there were these serious consequences for anything I did. I was a super good kid. Like, I mean, other than grades and like having occasionally like having an attitude in how I spoke to people, like I didn't get in trouble. Like I didn't. Yeah, like I was never in trouble. Like I was, I was more often than not as close to in trouble as being like, oh, I like said a really, really mean thing to somebody, but it wasn't like discriminatory. So all they could really do is give me a slap on the wrist and be like, hey, don't say that. You can't hurt people's feelings with clever words like that. And I was like, oh, okay. Why does it say connecting to chat? What's going on? Checking my internet was weird yesterday. It dipped while I was doing my stream last night. Oh, did I tell you I got a little raid last night?
No.
Oh yeah.
You did not tell me.
Oh yeah, you missed it. I was gonna tell you, but I felt weird talking about it while they were there. Yeah, no, I had a viewer, or a streamer raid with like 15 people, because they were playing Dredge, because they're all from New Zealand, and apparently the dev is from New Zealand. Yeah, so they were playing Dredge, and they came to say hi, and everybody was really cool. Got some followers. It was nice. So there was like 15 people, and then there was about like 10 of them hung around for a while. When you came by, there was at least a couple. There was at least like 5 or 8 people still when you stopped by. I
didn't check stream. I just hopped in VC.
Oh, okay. I started getting a little tired. Dredge make me sleepy. And like a good.
Scary. Well, not scary, but you know what I mean.
No, because like it's more like the creepiness is like a vibe. Like it's not like really scary. Like I can. It's one of those, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know how I say I play games on their terms? Like it's like that. It's like I can kind of let it spook me because I know it's trying to spook me, so I can let it. That sounds really weird, but like, if I don't want to be spooked, I can kind of just turn off that reflex. Like I can just kind of go like whatever. Like I know games enough to like turn off that part of my brain that actually registers the fear in the game, right? Or I can kind of, if I really want to, I can deconstruct what I'm playing and I'm just playing a video game, right? Like, and especially when I'm scared in a game, the big thing that instantly kills fear for me is dying, right? The second I die to whatever I'm scared of, I'm over it. I'm instantly over it, right? So like in a lot of horror games, like if, like it's why I don't want to play something like the bunker or whatever on a stream, like unless I had a bunch of people watching and it was just for fun. Because like if I went and played a game like that, people would be really mad by how I interact with a game like that. Because I play it like a video game, like I metagame it. I don't give a fuck that it's a giant scary monster. I don't role play with him, right? I just treat it like a video game. I just like, oh, can I sprint past him? Oh, you can sprint past him. Like I just treat him like an NPC without any concern for if it's dangerous, right? And that's what you realize. It's stuff like, it's like Resident Evil 8, right? Like, you know, everybody made fun of that game when it came out because I'm the kind of person who would have realized that Lady Dimitrescu can never catch you, right? I'm the kind of person who would have just sprinted past her and never treated her with any seriousness because she can't actually catch up to you. So, like, it's kind of like that. It's because I know games in that way that I kind of turn off that I can turn off that fear response if I want. Unless a game is strictly centered on, like, delivering horror. I'm sure there are games that, like, would scare me no matter how cool I think I am. like that that mortuary assistant, that game looked fucked. I think that's the one you told me about, right? Mortician's assistant.
Yeah, a lot of the scares are like
they're interactive. They're triggered by interaction.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
And there's like no, I don't think there's dying. It just happens.
Yeah, and there's a thing, like, there's a certain kind of horror that really gets me where it's by treating the game like a video game first and getting me into the game. That, like, it's roundabout, but if you treat the game like a game first and make it gamey enough first to keep me really engaged in playing, right? Then that wall, you know, kind of the you know, like I say, the screen kind of melts away and you're just kind of there. And then you have to deliver the horror experience after that part, right? Where a lot of games, they try and deliver the horror through the gameplay in a way that, like, just resonates with what they want it to look or feel like, without considering that, like, the gameplay loop has to be engaging enough that you kind of fall into that trance of being immersed in the moment. Right, like Dredge, like it does, you know, again, if I wanted to be spooked by it, it could be a little spooky because it's good at, like, oh, I kind of just get into fishing and then I'm focused on what I'm doing, right? Like if it wanted to be scary, it would make me vulnerable while fishing all the time. Like it would make things attack you regularly or scare you regularly while you were doing your fishing, right? Or generally when you fish, like you're you know, unless there was something already noticeably around you, you're not going to be surprised by something while fishing. At least not often. Yeah, I'd like to. See, again, like there's so many ideas that I have rolling in my head. Like I could do a whole video on talking about like horror and horror delivery and like those kinds of things, because like I watch videos where people talk about those things, right? And then I think, oh, well, I'm watching this video, so I guess I don't need to make one, right? But then I'm like, well, no, the fact that I have all these things I want to say in response to what they're saying, like, that's the video. That's how people make content on stuff that's already been talked about. You say your piece of something, right? Like, it's still an original thought just because someone's covering the concept. If there's a part of you that goes, oh wait, but you didn't say this, or like, no, I think it's more important that this is done, right? Like that into itself can be the whole focus. Like I was looking at, I think it was Rasputin or Daryl Talks Games, one or both or whatever. Number of people have games on movement, right? But none of them specifically are talking, like, it's really easy for me to look at the thing I'm talking about in my video and realize, oh yeah, this is legitimately and very clearly separate from either of the things they discuss. Right? Despite being videos about video game movement and traversal and kind of framing them as broad, right? So, like, that's definitely helped, is like I'm having all these ideas that I'm like, oh yeah, I've had these thoughts for a long time now that I just need to turn them all into videos. Like the turn-based combat one, I have stuff I want to say about Dark Souls, I have stuff I want to say about open worlds, I'm just looking for games that facilitate like covering that specific topic and being relevant in the current news cycle. Like I love that I'm going to be able to use this game to talk about turn-based combat, and like I'm going to use this Okay, so here's the thing. I want to talk about turn-based combat, but the part that's messing with me is I think I need to play some older games first because I'm not sure what is new and what is return to form when I'm playing turn-based combat sometimes, right? So like this game and Sea of Stars, they both have little like rhythm, timing-based action mechanics, even though you're making, you know, turn-based move decisions, right? But like, is the way they're for me to comment on whether or not the way they do that is unique, I would have to play Chrono Trigger and Super Mario RPG and these games that also did that back in the day, right? Where they kind of created these interactive elements in your turn, right? Because like I know that they did, and the thing is it's like, okay, so for me to comment on how much Worldless is like a step above or a step in a different direction from that, I'd have to play that to kind of understand that, you know? Because like on a basic level, if someone said, well, what's the difference between parrying in Worldless and like getting a critical, like a, you know, like stomping a Goomba in Super Mario RPG, where I think I don't know which ones, but I know in some of the Mario RPGs, you tap a button in time with the character's animation, and it does extra damage or whatever, right?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with us. You do how you block an attack in Sea of Stars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, I'm not sure how much are those evolutions of a current thing? Are they just a return to the way they were always doing it? Are they taking it in a new, like, are they pushing it forward, or is it really just, oh yeah, no, they've done that before. It's just kind of cool to see it again, right? Because yeah, like I think about that a lot.
My question is for like the dependence on it, I would say, because I think I haven't played Worldless. I've just watched you play, but could you survive an encounter without blocking?
No.
And I think that's the main difference.
Oh, you see, fuck, you're smart. Thank you.
I was gonna say the complementary supplementary thing again.
That's so good. You are my quantum brain, Quinn. That is so. Lemon, like how did?
What?
I was like actually like this. I was actually like struggling with this. Not struggling, but I was like honestly like throwing this around in my head and like was like, this is kind of a big thing I'm gonna have to think about, and I'll get to that later, right when the time comes. And you're just like, nah, it's not that big a deal. It's pretty straightforward. I'm like, oh fuck, you're right. Like,
because I've heard about Super Mario RPG and how it's just easy, and that to me just it tells me that those kind of mechanics in that game, the way that it's implemented, it's not necessary to win.
True, but like, does making it necessary?
It changes the way that you interact with the game, so it's less on the RPG.
It does, yeah, because it actually makes the action of the turn-based combat more action.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually facilitates a greater depth of action because you're not just gonna, like, when it becomes my turn, I don't just press attack, right? I have to hit the attack button multiple times, and it keeps and you even have little combos, like depending on which order you do, you can get little combos off and bonuses and stuff.
I think in this case it's a spectrum between like with Worldless on one side and then Sea of Stars in between, and then the other two like Mario and what was the other one you said?
Chrono Trigger I think is like Sea of Stars, or it's similar.
Okay, because I think when I'm playing Sea of Stars, it's like I feel like you could survive without them, but it's a lot harder to.
Yeah, you could survive without doing those things correctly, and like you can see where like that's like an extra layer. For some people, like the decision making is going to be one layer, and the reacting and acting is going to be another layer. And like for some people, they're going to kind of figure out one of those intuitively and the other one less intuitively, right? So like it just adds another section of depth, right? Like it's just enough that if you completely ignore it, you're going to make the game tougher on yourself. But if you make an effort and get it right, you know, half the time or whatever, you'll probably do enough to be okay.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Worldless is a lot more punishing in that it wants you to get it wants you to understand right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what I realized, because again, I got stuck on the tutorial enemy for like 20 minutes because
Yeah.
it was very much a until you understand what we're asking of you, you're gonna die. And I was like, oh, and then once it clicked, I was like, oh, okay, I see what it's trying to do, right?
Yeah.
Um,
That was the
yeah,
first thing that I thought of, was like I saw how you were playing and I thought, and like I saw like the damage you would take and
yeah.
the combos
You
that
could tell that like
you
you
went
would,
through, and I thought, oh, this is like you need to time it.
yeah,
There's no
there,
recommendation to time
yeah,
it. It's a necessity.
there are specific instances where if I didn't at least parry, if I didn't perfect parry at least one attack in the sequence, then I wasn't gonna get through.
Right.
Right? Like it wasn't just guarding the right attack and engaging with the mechanic. It was also, I also had to do the perfect, most precise version of that mechanic at least once or twice, or it wasn't going to let me pass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So no, which actually caught me off guard, and I think this is a really clever thing. They really extend the length of this game in a meaningful way that I appreciate for an indie game by making it hard.
Mm-hmm.
If this game was really like, and it's not like, it's not hard, but it's not easy. It's a meaningful challenge, right? Like. Once you figure it out and you get in the rhythm of it, you're like, okay, this is cool, right? But you can also see this layer of depth where like, oh yeah, this could really be something. Like, I would love to see someone take this entire system. I would just love to see this be made into a AAA game. I'd love this team to get to do this whole concept again with 10 times the budget.
Mm-hmm.
Like honestly, I love everything about the concept here, that I would just like to see what you could do with more of it. Right? Like, even more gameplay, more worlds, more RPG mechanics, more combos, more combat options. Like, it's pretty cool. I'm actually really impressed with this. It kind of came out of nowhere. Like, I was like, okay, this looks like it's interesting, so I'll try it. But, like, yeah, this is easily, like... all the indie games I've played lately are so good. Like, it's really hard to place it, but this is really close to first place. I really love this.
Mm-hmm.
I should probably.
I'm at a little dilemma because I'm presenting the political aspects of this movie, and the movie ends with the bombing of the World Trade Tower.
Okay.
So I'm thinking, I don't know exactly how to address it. Mainly because, like, this happened way before 9/11. This happened in, this movie was made in 84?
Oh, fuck. That's prophetic.
83, yeah.
Crazy.
So I'm not sure, like, what to say about it, really.
I need to have multi-stream chat open. I forgot I'm streaming on YouTube now.
I thought you had a bot that combined them.
They're combined, but I can't, like, I have to switch to a different in my stream software. I have to switch to a different tab to see both chats. Like, there's a Twitch tab and then there's a multi-stream tab, and I can choose which one to have open. Because the Streamlabs is directly connected to the Twitch chat, so I can type in that one, whereas I can't type in multi-stream chat because it can't like connect and send it to both. Okay, so did you see what happened yesterday? Did you see where this went?
I'm not looking at stream.
Wow.
I'm working.
I'm just kidding. I just keep saying wow.
I know.
But okay, so like they really surprised me. So you know, you saw me playing as the blue dude, right?
No, I left.
Oh, you didn't see anything
after you beat the enemy that had an armor.
Yeah, but you saw me.
It was a big dude, and then you broke its armor, and then it became like a speedy dude.
Okay, so you saw me playing as the blue character, though.
You mean the white one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the blue light, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, like, and so the thing is I thought we were like chasing down like our rival, right, for a battle, like with the black one that you kept seeing, like he was the objective marker. No, once you finally reach him, they combine, and like that's how you get your new power set. So he's a whole other character, and you can swap between the two. So look at the traversal gets way better. Like, you know how I was saying the platforming was just good? It's actually like pretty solid now. Like it's verging on great, because you have this dude and he has a double jump, right? And then you have the other dude and you can switch to them and like use their moves like without a cooldown, right? So it's cool. And like one of them can go in water, the other one can't. And they have different attack styles. Like one has a dodge that like they avoid. They don't really do the parry mechanic so much, right? They have like a complete like a teleport avoid and then a damage reduction. Like, and he has his own skill tree. Like, it's really cool. I was really surprised. This caught me off guard. Because like I was looking and I was like, okay, this looks like substantial enough for an indie game. Like this is, you know, this seems right, right? And then like I switched over to this and they gave us a whole new skill tree and I was like, wait, oh my god! And his moves aren't even like they're not even clones. Like they're all similar, but they actually meaningfully interact differently. It's really well thought out. So I'm going up, or am I going right? I'm going right because I want to fight that guy and get his. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Okay. And you can, and so not only can you switch between them at any time while platforming, you can switch between them in combat. Like, and not just before you start your turn. Like, you can start your attack with one, switch to another, and finish the chain. It's really cool. Ah, right, I didn't time that well. Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta get in the hang of this again. Oh no, I fucked it up. Okay. I also like how there's two conditions. There's winning, and then there's like winning hard enough to get the skill point from the enemy. Damn it, I thought I parried that. Oh, there he is. Ah, damn it. I couldn't get him close enough to get a skill point. Ah. Okay. We're almost there. Damn it, that wasn't quite fast enough.
Not surprised, but like
30.
30? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I think I started at like 10.
They're starting on 5.
Yeah, I mean, they like to go slow with that stuff, because if you respond badly to it, then it's not nice.
Well, yeah. Dude. I follow this one artist, and they started her on 20, and she was, like, fucked up from it.
Yeah, that's like just irresponsible.
No, yeah. Like, she made a whole post about, like, how it kind of stripped, because she's an artist, how it kind of stripped her of, like,
Ow, fuck.
being able to think.
It stopped her from being able.
Multiple things at the same time. Like, she couldn't visualize and listen to music because she was too focused on how the music sounds.
Oh yeah. Really? I keep thinking I'm gonna time it right, and I just don't. Damn it.
Yeah, Spotify drop this out.
Oh boy.
I love seeing the same artist every year.
Oh, fuck. Okay. God damn it. I just want his skill point. Fuck.
Formulation.
Oh, this is tough. Okay. I just want the magic. I'm gonna keep doing it until I get it. Oop. Oop. Why am I mistiming this so hard? Damn it. Okay. I just keep not going to get this skill point. Come on. Do his thing. And... Oop. Oop. Oh, he's so close. No. So if I parry this perfectly, I think I'll be fine.
Have you worked on the script?
For my video?
Yeah.
I finished the intro and the I finished what I showed you, and then I touched it up some more, and then I have to get to the meat of it now. Okay, I'm thinking I'm just gonna like accept that I can't get this skill point right now. Because it is not the only one. Okay. We can't have a skill point, that's fine. Yeah, no, I wanted to work on it. Oh. I have to go to those 3 different creeks. Yeah, I want to work on it tonight. This evening.
Okay.
I also started gathering like some footage and stuff and putting the project set up in Premiere. And cutting out some of the things I wanted, like just little bits of stuff for like Zelda or Spider-Man. Grab some like cinematic footage from the song that I wanted to use. Grab the still I'm going to use for the this. No, wrong one. Oh my god, I went on like a binge of downloading games last night. Game Pass, because I couldn't help myself.
Game Pass or?
Yeah, so I got... See real quick, just because we're here. I'll record this. I picked up. Let's see. We picked up Euden Chronicle Rising because it's like a prequel to a new like retro JRPG that's been like in the making for a long time. I downloaded and installed all of the Persona 3 remake because it's already available for download, even though it doesn't come out till February 1st. So it's downloaded, and I don't have to pay for that, which is nice because that's in Game Pass. I was expecting to have to pay for that. I downloaded out this Roller Drome, which is another indie game I might play to add to the list for this year. Not that there's not enough games on the list. I also downloaded Tunic because I think I haven't decided, but depending on what I'm feeling, I might like the list. It might. I'm debating between doing like every indie game I played this year or just the ones that came out this year. And it's not gonna like again like depending on how many I do, I will adjust the amount of coverage accordingly. Like I'm probably just gonna give like my goal is gonna be like, hey, so I'm gonna give like each of these. We're gonna go through the indie games I played this year. I'm gonna give them a rating of 1 to 5 on whether or not I recommend you play it. It's as simple like that. That's all I'm doing for like detail, right? Like should you play this 1 to 5, right? That's ignoring cost, length of game, anything like that, right?
So this is just experience wise.
Yep, just should you play it 1 to 5, and I'll do all of them, and I'll give like a little explanation, about what they do cool. I'll be like, oh, Cocoon's a simple top-down 2D, 2.5D or whatever puzzle game, right? With a really cool, world within world mechanic where you carry around these little globes that you stack within each other, right? And explore. And then like I'd do the same thing for each of them, where it wouldn't be too much. I'd just like explain the basic like gist of what it is and whether or not I think you should play it. And then some like little extra thoughts for the ones I really liked, and like the ones that I had the best time with, or I'll link to the Jusant video when I mentioned Jusant. But yeah, so I'm kind of because I really just want it to be like a little showcase. Like, hey, here's all the indie games that I played this year. All of them came out in the last 2 to 3 years, right? Like, whether like Outer Wilds came out in 2019 or whatever, but it only came to different consoles over the last 3 years, and it got its DLC, which I should play the DLC before the end of the year. Yeah, I should do that because I have the DLC. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go through each of them like that, just kind of be like, hey, so here's this one. I also have Death's Door because I bought Death's Door way back when I bought Outer Wilds and just never got around to playing it. I'm gonna play Death's Door. I don't know. I might save Death's Door and Tunic for their own video because they give me similar vibe. Like they're both like heavily Zelda inspired, right? Like you've seen them, right? You know what they are.
Death's Door?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, I shouldn't open it. No.
No, I haven't seen this before.
You haven't seen this?
No.
Oh, it's a little like top-down Zelda type game, but like more challenging Souls-like combat kind of. But yeah, it did really well. It was like the indie highlight a couple years ago. It was getting talked about a ton. And then yeah, Tunic. You've seen Tunic though, right?
Oh yeah, that's the one. Tunic is the one that I was interested in after hearing the premise.
I've heard you learn a language.
So the thing is like you have those old game manuals you used to get with physical copies?
Yeah.
You have one
My
of those, but
fucking God,
it's in a
those
different
old
language.
game manuals. You make them sound like a fucking antique.
It's true. It's old.
It is. I just hate that it's true.
I know, like when I said it, I'm like, this doesn't sound right to call it old, but it's the truth.
It is true. You're right. I hate it, but it's. Oh, and then
I am aware of your plight.
real quick, and then Roller Drome here. This is like Jet Set. This is like a Jet Set Radio or Cyberpunk Bomb Rush, but if it was a score-based slow-mo shooter, like you literally like do you're on roller skates in a skate park doing like slow-mo John Wick kills.
Ooh.
And it's supposed to be really, really fun. Like, it kind of came out of nowhere last year or earlier this year, or whatever. Yeah, third-person action shooter that seamlessly blends high-octane visceral combat with fluid movement and tricking. You get extra points for doing tricks.
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah,
It looks
roller.
pretty cool.
Yeah,
Looks
so
pretty
I
cool.
also downloaded that, so I'm gonna cover that in the video too. Like my indie
I
list
like the way it
is
looks.
thorough. Yeah, it's cell shaded, looks nice.
Yeah. It reminds me of the I totally forgot the word for it. But when like the animations in early form, it's like cell shaded in a certain way.
Yeah,
It reminds me of that. I should probably be using this one. Whatever.
I think that's all over indie games. Reg, Worldless, Death Door, Outer Wilds, Roller Drone, Planet Alana, Cocoon, Descent, Tunic, Spirit. I'm missing all of them. Okay. I never played the second Ori game. I really need to get around to this. I don't think this counts as an indie game though.
Ori?
Like, unironically, I don't think it's fair to call Ori and the Will of the Wisp an indie game.
Mm-hmm.
It's made by like a studio.
I've only played Will of the Wisp.
Oh, you haven't played the original?
No, I didn't play the original.
Oh, that sucks. I've heard the second one's so much better that like you basically shouldn't go play the original.
Yeah, that's why I played the second one.
But like the original is amazing. Like, it's so good. I just heard that what makes the second one so good is that like it takes all of the awesome movement from the first one, adds up to it, and adds cool combat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I need to play that still. Okay, back to Worldless.
I did like the... I forgot the mechanic name.
Ori.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like Ori in general. I
I
like
think it's called Bash, the Bash mechanic.
oh yeah, the parry.
I don't think it's a parry though.
It's like a pseudo parry.
There's no timing to it though. You just have to be near an enemy.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah.
I thought it was timing.
No, there's no timing.
Also, the funny thing is I feel I always say I'm a sucker for parry mechanics. And the funny thing I realize about that is that what I'm really saying is I like rhythm games in my combat.
Yes, yes.
Like, and I hate admitting that because I'm not like the biggest, like, I do like some rhythm games, but
Yeah.
I'm like not the biggest rhythm game person, but I love parry mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
I just like the opportunity to like, what I really like about them is how they are both a rhythm mechanic and an extension generally of a one-shot mechanic. There's almost always a very substantial reward for getting a parry. In most games, right? Either there are games where it's necessary, but in most games it's like a bonus. Like you do extra for getting it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
This game is really pretty and it's so much fun. It really did a great job. No reason why I can't. Pointing to 3 different spots, why can't I find them? Oh, it is all the way over here, damn. Yeah, this is a really smart way to do it. A really, like, this game is very minimalist in the truest sense, and yet, like, it has an art style somehow still all its own. Like, it'd be really easy for this to kind of feel a lot of like other indie games. Like it has this the touch of a lot of different ones, but like really feels all its own. Eat me likey. Where the hell is my green orb-ish? So I'd go unlock it or something. Is it hiding? Oh, wait. Boom. Oh shit, what the? Oh my good god. I was not. You're like an angel. Wait, this thing looks crazy.
No, it's cooling. Star Flash 1's fusion attack, physical plus magic. Fusion attacks can only be perfect guarded or guard impacted. Wait, what? Wait, he just changed element? What? Oh no, I fucking did that wrong. Ah, damn it. I define direct action as using agency to achieve
Wait,
a
one
goal?
second.
Would indirect action be using someone else's agency?
Wait, oh my god, I did it. That was crazy. Whew.
Good job. Good job. I don't know what you did, but good job.
Hello.
How would I? Because indirect action is literally just the opposite of direct action, but in a political sense, what would it be? Like, I can list examples, but I don't know how to define it.
One sec. Sorry. Okay. Okay, that was awesome. Sorry. What were you saying? What?
I'm trying to define directed indirect action in a political sense.
Well, direct action is like participation. Indirect action is support. So, like, if you go to a protest, you're acting.
Well, yeah, okay, I can list like examples. Fine. I'm just trying to define them.
Also, what did I get?
I have direct actions as defined. Participants use agency to achieve their goals. So protests, strikes, strikes. Even riots are definitely part of direct action. And in the movie's case, violence. And then, like, examples of indirect action would be, like, what, voting a representative?
My brain hurts. Wait. I'm sorry. I'm in like gamer mode. We're talking like
Oh, you're not in academic mode.
we're like talking big thoughts here. Give me a second. I need to recalibrate. Like
Brain down
unironically.
on the table for a little bit.
Yeah, like I'm sitting here like, wait, what? Like I was like I've asked you now 3 times what you've said, and every time I've listened, and I haven't heard a goddamn word.
Oh. Yeah,
I'm like I'm literally like, you're speaking English. Those are some.
No, I hate when that happens.
What's that? What's that meme? Those are some funny words, Magic Man.
Oh, JFK.
Oh my.
Oh,
Also, holy shit, this game is hard, Lemon. I am
Yeah.
like, I was like tensing my control. I was mashing like, ow.
Well, I mean, based off of you struggling with the tutorial, I assumed it was hard.
Yeah, but like, I could, like it was like, I didn't want to call it hard, and it's like, okay, to be fair, I think what I'm calling a tutorial was when you start the game, you're given 2 directions you can go in, right? And it heavily indicates one, but I was like, wait, there's another path. And I took that path, which I think is the optional thing.
Okay.
And it took me to an enemy that was harder than when I went the other direction. So my very first enemy that I learned, because like the game actually, I've noticed it tutorializes just like no matter which one you're fighting, it just tutorializes the mechanics to you as it's teaching them. Because it showed me the same thing when I went the other way, right? So like I realized, oh, I think this enemy was a lot harder, and this was not supposed to be the very first enemy you fight. But Yeah.
So you just did them out of order?
I think I like it's not technically the tutorial. I'm just clarifying because I don't think I like fought a tutorial enemy that was hard. Like I think I went to a harder enemy than what's supposed to be your very first encounter,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so it just took, but like I was still just trying to figure out the basics of the mechanics, and it explained them to me just fine, and I was struggling. So it's not like it is a challenging game. I just don't want it to sound like it's like I don't know. I feel like when I say they give you like a hard tutorial or something like, and I consider myself like I'm like that makes it sound like it's just like that would just be bad design. Like if I walked into a tutorial and legitimately found it challenging with all the games I've played, I would go out on a limb and say that for most people that's just not a very good game.
Yeah.
Right? Like I think I'm confident enough in my ability to make the assumption that if it's challenging to me in the very opening moments of the game and continues to feel that way throughout its like introduction tutorial, it's probably gonna piss people off.
Right.
That is one weird thing too. It's like having to like when I'm talking about certain concepts, considering my experience and valuing it, but like also like understanding the ways that it alienates me a little bit. Like I have to be considerate of like, you know, what most people are actually going to experience, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
um,
Yeah, because not everyone is you.
not everyone just plays games all the time. Like, it's not like it's like I have like some like sixth sense about gaming. I've done it my whole
Oh,
life,
you
and
just yeah,
yeah,
it's just yeah, your
you're
experience with it
yeah you
overall.
do something for 10,000 hours and you're a master at it, and I guarantee you 10,000 hours is in the rear view mirror for fuck's sake. Like,
Uh-huh.
so like it's one of those things where like I'm trying to be considerate because like it also alienates me from some experiences too. Like there are games that like legitimately would probably be fun if I could find a game that presents no challenge fun, or I wasn't so demanding of what can challenge me. Right? Like again, like I'm probably gonna go like I'm probably gonna love Super Mario Wonder. It looks great, right? I'm just being like real. It looks like a great game. I'm also
Yeah.
probably gonna be like that was a lot of money for that experience.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's how I'm gonna feel.
I was thinking something very similar too. Especially
Yeah,
since like it looks really easy, but it also just looks like it looks like a little treat, basically.
yeah, it looks like it's supposed to be a wonderful time, and I want to
Yeah.
enjoy that, but like I don't want to pay $60-$70 for it.
For it, yeah.
Like I'm gonna get the same gameplay length almost. I'm probably gonna get roughly the same amount of time out of this game as I would out of Super Mario Wonder. This is
Mm-hmm.
gonna push. This is looking. I'm at like 5 hours now. I'm probably gonna be close to like 7 or 8 by the time I finish, depending on how fast I push through the last bit here.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like I've heard Wonder is like an 8 hour game, and when I hear a game is 8 hours, I have to cut like 2 or 3 off of that if I'm being honest, unless I really am just gonna go leisurely. Like unless I'm gonna force myself to be slow. Like
Mm-hmm.
because again, it's like there are little things you don't account for. Where like a lot of game, you know, when someone like IGN tells you how long a game is, they assume you're gonna die at least once or twice.
Mm-hmm.
They assume you might get a game over. They assume you might find a boss and like try a few times, right? When you go through a game that's kind of easy and you do everything the first try, it's like the timer on that game loses an hour or two just to not repeating yourself. And again, it looks fun, but I just don't want to pay that kind of money for it. The only thing that makes me want it is I'd love to play it with everybody. Like I want to get all the everybody online and play a fun Nintendo game together. Like I think the co-op looks hilarious, right? But yeah, it's so expensive for what you get. And like I don't like to judge games that way, but Nintendo does not make it easy, man.
That's another example of indirect action. I have voting for representative and donating money. What else could be an indirect action?
Wait, wait. You have what too?
Voting for representative and donating money.
Um. Oh, campaigning for them.
Running a campaign.
No, not campaigning for them, but like like putting their signs out on people's lawns and shit.
Wouldn't that be direct?
I don't fucking know. I'm just guessing. What's the okay? Another indirect. Tweeting about them. Unironically, like sharing their stuff on social media. Like supporting them via social platforms. I don't know, however you want to phrase that. That's kind of indirect, right? It doesn't really support them, but sorta. I mean, entire like leaders have been built on just social platforms and their followings. I
don't know, because if I say
how hard are you trying?
If I say sharing information through social media, part of the movie is like based off media and how these people use their own radio stations as direct action because they're spreading their information.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, kind of disagree with that, but whatever. I'm not the one in school.
I guess the difference is that they've built their own platform versus using someone else's platform.
Yes, that is a difference. So they built a new way of sharing media.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that is different. That's substantially different.
I'll to establish social media then.
Using popular, so yeah, like, and popular in the, you know, and anthropological context, like things that are popular with the populace, right? Like, yeah, in a popular sense, right? I think that's what's important, is you're focusing on things that are established, already in the public conscience. They're popular things to use. Anybody can say something about it. It's not it's not building a platform to share political beliefs from. Right? It's just using the ones that exist to share yours. Discord. What was the other thing? I wasn't gonna ask something. Oh, the other thing about difficulty in games that is a little frustrating though is like one thing I feel compelled to do, like for my own sake, is like I feel compelled to put games on their hardest setting, not because like I want to necessarily it's because I know I can generally deal with it and I like the challenge, but it's generally because I feel like you get the most real sense of if a game's mechanics actually work on hard mode. Right? Like I think Joseph Anderson did a really good job explaining that in oh god, I can't even remember what game he was talking about, but like one of those things that's really important is like when you die, when your mistake costs you your life, right? You very, very quickly start to notice what was and was not your fault. Right? Like it's like when you're playing a game and like you know that like each, you know, you can die in 1 or 2 hits, right? It becomes very, very apparent where the holes in that system are if it's not playing fair, right? Because you notice them instantly. It's not, oh, I just took a hit and it's whatever. It's, oh, I have to restart this section because of that. Like I'm gonna go and re-examine that. I'm gonna look at the footage. Oh yeah, that is broken. Like, you know what I mean? And as frustrating as that is, because I don't want to be like, I don't like the idea of just doing that for criticism's sake. It's also like, to me, like what reveals the really good ones hold up under that scrutiny, right? Like the really great systems feel good even when you look at them in that light, right? And that's like, it's kind of that weird balance of like, do I play things the way people are going to experience them or the way I believe reveals what they do? And I do like my approach because I have been talking about what I think people aren't seeing, right? And I want it to be, I think the nice thing too is by playing things on hard mode or whatever, like it gives me another avenue to express things to people in a way that's like, you may not know this, but I can imply that it's not necessarily because of like ignorance or anything. It's just like you literally like, oh, this wasn't your experience, right? Like it kind of it's implying that it's giving reason to explain what I'm going to explain while also validating that I'm not talking down to you. I'm explaining something you naturally might not have noticed. right?
Mm-hmm.
It's that kind of tone to it. Because that's the one thing about explaining things to anybody. It doesn't matter what you're explaining. You have to be careful, especially with an audience, that you're not like talking. Or even when you're being informative and respectful, it's really easy to sound like you're talking down. Just surprisingly so. Like I've noticed even people that I know are really sincere and are trying to sound sincere, it can come across very much like they're just like they just know better and they're trying to like talk to an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I think it's just the nature of explaining complicated things to people, right? Like, and assuming what is or isn't complicated. That's like I think one of the tricks I'll use for that kind of stuff is like whenever I express that I think is something is complicated or complex, I'm expressing it not from the point of view of you'll think it's complex, but here's why I do. Right? Like if this is complicated, it's not like, oh, it's complicated to the audience. The audience that I'm talking about is me, right? And I think reinforcing that so that people don't like ever think, oh, you're like implying to the layman, you know, like.
Mm. I'm like doing stuff.
You're good. I'm just thinking about stuff.
Attention to your words.
It's okay. Story of my life.
Shut up.
You were paying attention to that. But, it's okay. I'm kind of just vibing, thinking about stuff because I am thinking about video stuff. I want to.
Oh, coming directly. Oh, meta.
What? What did I miss? Wait, what? What just happened?
I did something by accident without realizing. I'll just show you a screenshot because I was looking for screenshots of the film of her talking in her radio.
Uh-huh.
And I inadvertently caught her saying coming directly to you. I'm so big brained.
So big brain. So how are you doing? So you have to present this thing with other people?
Yeah.
That sounds obnoxious. Like you get up in front of the class and the part where you get up in front of the class and go, "Hey fellows, here is our topic. Would you like to know more?"
I mean, everyone in that class has to do it, so we all kind of
like
understand.
I know, like it's like the professor just doesn't like anybody. Ever get that impression that educators just don't like people?
He's chill. He's cool with it.
He's cool with it.
Yeah.
That what the
He says it as it is.
He says it.
I mean, it's a film class. What do you expect? Like, who's going to be teaching film class?
Oh, you're in a. I thought it was like, oh. Not gonna lie, I thought this film was like something you were looking at like academically for like a more important study.
No, we're just
wow, that sounded
aspects of the film.
I can't even turn it off, Lemon. Like I literally can't even turn it off. I am literally trying to make it as someone who edits videos and puts them on the internet, and I just like talk shit about film. like,
Bruh.
like I can't. I like.
You learn nothing.
It's like I am learning because I recognize the insanity of it. Like, it's like ingrained in my subconscious to like shit on the arts. Like, what is wrong with me?
We're really about to be like, ew, film, and then just like double take before you said it.
No, did you hear? I did say it. I was literally
like.
I
didn't hear it.
No, I was like. Like, I was literally like, it's not like it's an academic. I thought this was an academic movie for like a real class.
Bruh.
Like like, and I that came from a place of like, yeah, like imagine taking a film class. Like, you're gonna go take drawing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm the worst. like the worst part is that film has the greatest overlap with what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Like, what do film majors do? Ostensibly, if they're not directing, probably edit and write. Like, other than having to act, I am like more engaged with film than anything else. And even then, you could call voiceover voice acting it, but it's not because I'm not doing a fake
No,
voice.
It's
like
contestable.
it's like a tiny bit, like, because there's a certain amount of like trying to like adjust how you speak for an audience, but obviously it's not actually like voice acting. Like you're trying to say like voice acting as yourself isn't exactly. You know what I mean? Like you're just trying to sound the most like you, ideally.
Mm-hmm.
In a way that doesn't come across as scripted, even though it's obviously scripted.
I need newspapers.
Believe that. Like I'm literally like I'm broken. Like the wannabe academic Asian in my brain was like the arts poppycock.
Bruh. I need.
I also realized the Worldless like game and devs and dev studio don't have like a lot of like stuff, so I added them on Twitter, seeing if maybe one of them would talk to me. I could interview them for turn-based combat.
What?
I tweeted on because the developers of this game, one of their earlier titles, they don't have a huge online presence, so I tweeted at them seeing if I could get an interview with the developer about turn-based combat.
Ooh.
It's not gonna happen, but like it's not gonna happen.
What's the saying? You miss every shot you don't take.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, but if you don't try, no one's gonna, right? And I'd just love to be able to like get their, like, I'd love to be able to use their thoughts on like just in a discussion, like, you know, like just to talk about turn-based combat. Like even if I don't even use them as like an interview, like content, like I wouldn't put, like I don't put it in a video, like just the thoughts I would get from talking with them, I guarantee would make my video better. Like I'm sure their insight into how they went about thinking about turn-based combat, like, see, that's the thing is it's weird because I want to walk this line where I don't ever want to presume to know things like a dev would, but I do want to look at things with the same eyes and appreciation that they can kind of give you.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a hard line to tread, or like a hard line to walk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so is this where I needed to go? Oh, it's not. Went the wrong way. Yeah, this is this. I really liked Cocoon, not gonna lie, but I think like that was just like, and I still stand by what I think it's. I still think it's like a 9, like because I kind of adjusted after playing Alan Wake. Remember?
Yeah, your 10 is so much tenor.
Yeah, my 10 is so much tenor now. That's such a good way to say it. But yeah, after Alan Wake, I was like, okay, I think it's like a 9, and I still stand by that. But like after playing these other, like just like as a game, I believe that. But after playing these other games, I'm like, oh, I think like this, like Worldless, Dredge, and Jusant are my favorites so far. Spirity is good too, and Spirity, and the like. I also love Outer Wilds, obviously.
Yeah. But
it's not from this year, and it's also like I love it, but like it doesn't have the same. It doesn't have the same appreciation that comes with trying something that you find interest in and seeing what it ends up being, you know? Like, I think part of the joy of an indie game is like, oh, I don't really know what I'm going to get from this experience, but I'd like to see what for myself, you know? Or like, Outer Wilds was like every person I've ever known that talks about games implied that I would think it's the greatest thing ever, and I knew that they were right, you know? Like, and on some level that does detract from how much I got to enjoy it a little bit. Like, I wish I just discovered it on my own before. Oh, okay. What is this thing weak to? It's immune to everything. What the fuck? Do we have to parry it perfectly?
Terrorism. Domestic terrorism.
Okay, it doesn't call for that. Huh. I don't understand. How do I trigger this one? This one's weird. I cannot figure out this fucking... I don't know what it is. Guess we'll go back to that one later. Our door opened, yeah. In here. Light. Let there be light. I gotta go back. No, goddamn it.
There's the radios versus the editorials.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I can do. Oh. They were managed by a man. Symbolism. Okay, I can do that. Oh, except for what she said here. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Ah, fuck. Okay. I said it. No, I wanted to beat him with the... Ah, damn it. Ah, God. I want the skill point. What? Oh! Oh!
I'm gonna go straight back into essay hell next week because I have one due that Friday.
No, that does suck.
Having a prompt. Hey, but I might have Adderall by then.
Oh, true. Oh my god, this guy is a bitch.
I'm like praying that it helps and that I don't die from it.
You'll be fine. It won't hurt you.
How do you know?
Well, you know, that's true. I also don't know a meteor is not going to strike in the next 30 minutes and kill us all, so fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Do you usually take yours with food?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying, yes. Oh, what
Yeah,
the fuck? I try to.
Okay.
What, that didn't work? Are you serious? I hate this fucker. I'm gonna dodge out of that. Okay, I can get this. I can totally get this. God damn it, that just fucked my combo up. Again. God, these things are hard. I just want the skill point, man. Come on. Come on, give me the skill. No, fuck. Damn it, I don't want to kill him, I want to beat the duck. I do this. God damn it. PC's being dumb and not connecting to Wi-Fi. Rip. I'm being dumb and not beating this dude.
I think I'm back. I think I'm back.
You're back. I hear you. Hello.
Okay. Because I could still hear you. I had no clue if you were. Oh, come on. No, come on. No, I killed him before I could get a skill point. I'm so close. Oh my god, this game is fucking hard. Okay.
Fine, fine. I don't get this going. Fine. Oh my god. This combat feels great though. It takes a bit to get used to, but oh my god. I haven't like tried this hard in a single player game in a while. Oh, I feel like I'm playing Street Fighter. I need to take a break from him. My freaking arms hurt because I've been mashing so hard. Imagine getting gamer related. Okay. So I like keep putting like a death grip on the controller because I'm trying so hard.
I think I'm gonna have to record my screen to get the video clip I want.
I'm pathetic. My like arms are like actually tired. I think it's just because I was like, yeah, I was just, yeah, I could feel it. I was holding the controller. I hate myself. Oh my god. Such a fucking nerd. Like, I actually, like, my elbows and, like, wrists are, like, actually sore. Like,
that's crazy.
I know! Like, what is wrong with me? God, it's pathetic. Oh. Time is it? 2 o'clock. I need to take a break from this game. God damn it. Play something a little bit less taxing.
I'll talk about that later. Anyway.
So I could just work on my video. I wish the block buttons were on triggers. So bad.
You can remap them.
It wouldn't work. I don't know. You maybe could, but the way the game works, it makes sense to have it on face buttons. It just, I really like get intense about like parry timings, and so when I'm mashing the face buttons, like I'm like fucking slamming my poor thumb and everything. Like I'm like looking at my thumb. I'm like, why is it all red and why does it hurt? I'm like, dude, calm down. I don't play games this hard when I'm playing Milka. What the fuck is... Shout out to Worldless. Making me try so fucking hard. Like, and again, it's not like I'm stuck. I'm trying to get an optional, like, when you beat an enemy, you beat them. But if you get their, like, if you get their absorption gauge high enough by comboing and parrying and stuff, then you can, like, take their essence, essentially, and get an extra skill point. But you can only do that. And, like, they don't disappear from the map until you do that. Like, it's clearly, like, the game is like, hey, you can still go back again for a skill point if you want to get them good. Oh. I think I just had my elbows put in a really bad position. Yeah, I just had them...
I bet it. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, my armrest is in a weird spot. And my elbows, like, scrunched too close to me, so, like, fuck, my... Ow, I need to remember to put my hands further away. I just stretch my arms.
Oh, it overlaps. That's kind of annoying.
What is stretching? What is exercise?
Bruh. Excuse me.
I go up and down the stairs a lot. Does that count?
No.
I game really hard, obviously. Does that count? Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna deafen for a second.
Ow. Okay. Oh, space. Protect my hand. What'd you do? Ah, this guy's tough. Thinking, do I want to switch games for a bit? If I did, what would I switch to?
Okay,
Pause the recording.
God, God damn it.
Um,
I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out, I swear. No.
oh. Oh, let's see. So I'll play another indie game. It's only 2, so I still have like 3 hours. I could play Roller Drone. My brain is like, you could get a head start on Persona.
Real.
Because those games are so fucking long.
I can't crop. Oh, I can do that though. Holy shit, how do I do it? Okay. Now I can't undo it. Can I undo it? Okay.
Okay. Well,
No.
so the thing is like I need to stop playing games like I need to stop playing games as though I have an audience that's like watching sequentially. Because that's a big thing.
Meaning.
I oftentimes don't like to. I very rarely want to. Like I very rarely like to switch games midstream unless I finished one. And like I don't like to like switch
Mm-mm.
games. Like if I'm playing something in the daytime slot, I don't like to like switch off of that until I've beaten it. Same with like nighttime. Like I don't like to like
Right.
move on to something else until I've beaten it. But like and in my mind I mostly like it does help me finish stuff to be fair, which I'm glad for, but like there are times when I'm like, okay, I'd finish this anyway, but like I should probably like it would be beneficial to rotate something in if I'm like looking towards future content.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Like in my mind I try to play games sequentially. Like I try and play through and beat the games I'm playing on stream as though people are watching it like a let's play. And that's probably honestly wasted effort. Like I'd probably be better off just playing what's relevant to the videos as I need footage for them and then just playing shit to keep me and other people entertained in between.
Oh my god, I don't know how to use OBS.
You need help, man.
Maybe. I'm trying to get a
Trying
a
to screen
video,
cap
a movie clip.
it.
Yeah,
Do you want the
because I don't want to
audio?
download the whole movie.
You want the audio?
Yeah.
Then you have to add an audio source. So add your PC's audio.
Wait, no. That's the wrong type of audio.
Yeah, you want an audio output capture.
Where's input?
I'm trying
Oh,
to think of
output.
things to say because I need to like doing
I'm
something
just
on
gonna
the
call it a
stream.
movie.
But like I just need
Yeah.
to do my fucking I'm a fucking bitch. My arms hurt. I
Doesn't
got
matter.
yes.
Wait, are you wait, I'm not streaming, am I? No. How do I
Who'd you
show
be
my screen?
who'd you be streaming to?
You?
Oh, like in Discord.
Yes, in Discord.
Are you asking for help?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, share OBS for starters. Help.
Am I not showing OBS?
I
It
see
says
just
yeah.
I just see a video window.
Bruh. Okay, hold on. It's the wrong OBS apparently. Is it this one? Is that the one? Why does it look like that? Hold on. Can you see the whole thing? No! What the? I'm just gonna share my screen. Freak this.
What a normal person would have done from the start.
Uh-uh.
You don't share applications when you're trying to troubleshoot the application, ding. Okay, so I see your screen and I just see a full screen of a video.
You're joking. That's the
It
wrong
lit
one. Oh, this one, this one, this one. Okay. Do you see Discord? Yeah, okay. We're good.
Yeah. Okay, oh my god. Okay, that's OBS. There you go. So what are you confused about? Just mute the mic auxiliary track. Click the little sound button.
Okay.
And then the movie,
Oh, I might have to mute you.
either mute me or make the movie capture application audio instead of
It's a display
no, the movie sound. Click it.
sound.
Click default. Oh, okay. It is just using device output.
Yeah, it's just, yeah.
Do you have application output?
I can check. I think I do.
Source.
Yeah, I have
Audio.
this one.
Yeah, that
Oh, it's
works.
audio.
It says it's a beta, but it works.
Okay. We'll just call it movie. Where are we on this time?
Oh my god, are you fucking with? Shut up. Wow.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's
It's
it.
Chrome.
And it doesn't matter.
Just check to make sure it's getting so mute desktop audio and the other movie you added or delete it.
Okay. Uh,
You can just
oh,
right click
right
it.
here, right
Yeah,
here, right here. Okay, okay. Where's delete?
just
There's no
hit delete.
delete.
You can hit the
There's
delete key.
oh, I can't. Oh, yes. Okay, we have movie for real this time.
Desktop audio. Okay, so now hit play. Make sure it's getting it.
Yeah, it's getting it. Yeah, it gets it.
Okay.
Now do I start recording?
So what you would do is you'd hit play and then you'd hit start recording and then play. Well, I don't know. Or if you don't want to have to cut the clip at all, hit play a little bit before you want to record. Hit start recording right where you want it to be.
Okay. Wait, what's the last word she says before she goes on?
Oh, I would. Let's make sure nothing's happening on this. I didn't want to miss anything.
Okay, so sorry, all parts understood.
Let's go to shit. What do I want to do? What do I want to play? I want to switch to a different game for the page for indie video. Uh,
Okay. I got it. Now where is it?
What?
Is that it? No.
What do you mean? Where is it?
Where did it go?
The
It started
file?
and stuff. File?
Go to no. Go to your file folder, like your home folder, like your Explorer, File Explorer, the application. There you go. And
Okay.
then, I mean, in settings, it should have told you where you put it. I didn't have you check that first, but
Oh, no.
okay. So go to hit settings in OBS, like the main settings.
Where's
Uh,
the main settings?
Edit, I would guess.
What is it?
Uh, no, maybe file. See file,
Oh, yeah, file
edit,
settings.
and then it should go to output, recording. It's going to your video folder.
So in here,
Yep, it'll be in there.
users. Why is it my users, bro?
What do you
I
mean?
don't
Why
even
is
know
it
where
in your?
users is.
What do you? No. It's no, Lemon. No, it's in your video folder. Just go to your. Okay, just
Oh,
open.
the main video. Okay.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
reading
I see it.
You're reading the
Yeah.
file backwards. You're like reading. You're reading the location backwards. like like you're actually reading it like Japanese. You were like, wait, user. What's the user? I have to go all the way to user and then like into wait what? And I'm like, no. You are
No,
the
because
user
yeah, wait. No, never mind. The
unless you're
whole
not
thing
signed.
is a user. Okay.
Yeah, as
I
long
said
as you're not
please
signed in as
respond.
yourself. Yeah. Like pretty much
Welcome
any
file
file that
completed.
isn't pretty much any file that doesn't get placed elsewhere goes in a user folder.
Okay.
Um, I think. How many indie?
Bliss. Perfect. Okay. That's all.
So we have right now. I have one,
Okay, so we're just
two,
we're chilling.
3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 games from this year. Let's see what Drone released this year. Or wait, Drone released.
Wait,
Okay,
now can I embed
so
this
it
into
just came
the
out on Xbox, but it did release on Steam
wait, what
last year.
file type was that?
About
MKV?
MKV
What does that
is
mean?
that's what? What are you asking?
The file type?
Oh, it's to watch it.
Because I want to put it in a slideshow. So
You want to put it in a slideshow
yes.
and play it from the slideshow.
Yes. Video. Oh, I need to upload it to my drive first. Okay,
Might have
drive.
to you might have to you might have to convert it to a different format. I don't know if you can. I don't know.
I'm just gonna try by itself, see if it
Literally
takes
at
it or
the
not.
at the point you're at. I'm like, wait, you're putting a video in a slideshow? Like, wouldn't you? Why don't you just make a video?
Huh?
At that point, just make a video, like video editing software. Just scrolling through the whole
No, I'm
thing.
not
All
gonna make a whole video for it.
I'm just saying, it's like you're already doing
No,
like
it's like triple times the work.
what you're doing sounds more complicated to me.
I'm just literally inserting a clip into a slideshow.
Yeah, but getting it to actually work the way you want and to actually like be able to play it while in slideshow,
It seems fine.
maybe it works different. It probably just works better than it probably. That's one of those things I probably tried years ago before like things automatically started like fixing themselves for you.
Yeah, it just took it. It's fine.
Wait, why is Mineko's Night Market up for Game of the Year awards when it's not a 2023 release?
Wait, am I still sharing the screen? Yeah. Okay. Look, it
Released?
took it. It took it fine. I could play
Oh,
it from my screen.
it was in early access.
Look, it's here.
When was it official?
Okay, bless. I don't
I'm
have to do
checking which
anything else.
games
That
are
was actually really
released.
easy, bless. I was afraid it was gonna be a lot harder.
Okay, so this came out on how's Worldless? Oh, SSX is
Oh,
just it's just I'm
it's
just
uploaded
listing
to
the
the
platform
YouTube
I'm in.
channel?
How's it going, Rave? It's just for the Xbox, just so sometimes people are curious what you're playing on. And since I play on like everything, I play on my PC and my PlayStation and my Switch and everything, I just list what platform I'm on.
Okay.
This game is awesome. I was taking a break because honestly, it was beating my ass up. I was trying to get this extra skill point here, and this game's like really hard, and like my arms are tired from mashing buttons so hard. Um, but it's really cool. I really like this game a lot.
Yeah, I'm glad I checked the time because I gotta go soon.
And we are just I'm thinking about switching to something else right now. Just to take a break or freshen things up. I'm just not sure what. I'm debating if I'm gonna switch to another indie game for the video. I don't know. Mike, Lemon, I need your thoughts. Am I covering this year's video games or games I played? Am I covering games I played this year or games that came out this year? Are you thinking? Or are you just ignoring me? Lemon. Okay. Then disappeared. Anyway. Let's see. Yeah, so anyway, I'm thinking if I'm gonna play I don't know. Do I need more indie games or should I just highlight my favorites? I'd like to highlight all the ones I played, but do I need more for this year? Right now I have for 2023 releases, I played
How
Dredge,
many have you
World.
played?
So, okay, do you want it? I was asking, should it be 2023 releases or ones I've played
Oh,
that like in the past
shoot.
year? Nothing's old, so it's not like they wouldn't be relevant. I'm debating on how particular I want to be. Right, so if I go to all games, let's see. This year
Like basically the indie games you played this year.
yeah, should I do indie games I've played this year or indie games I've played that released this year? I won't, that's not going to be
I
the
mean, okay.
title.
How many have you played that were from this year?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me make sure I didn't play anything on my. Is Worldless on Switch? I believe so, yes. And you should play it. It's really good. Support the devs. It's awesome. And if you do, go on Twitter and tell them I'm the one that told you to buy it and that they should give me an interview with one of the developers. That's all. Thank you. It's my pitch. I did at them, hoping it'll work. Let's see, library. Did I play any indie games on on Steam that I'm forgetting about? Let's see, that are from here. I don't think I'll count games in early access. I'm not going to count Marauders or GTFO. Cuphead's DLC released last year. That's not quite. Anything, Lemon? I'm trying to think if there's something in my PlayStation library. I can't. I only have my Xbox games up right now, and I don't want to go PlayStation. Um,
Mhm.
did I play something on PlayStation that was an indie game? Thinking. So I generally play my indie games on the Xbox or on my PC because Game Pass.
Right.
Um,
Grounded isn't indie, is it?
no, it's developed by Obsidian, makers of like Fallout New Vegas and The Outer
Okay.
Worlds. They do small projects like this that are like indie-esque, but they're a Microsoft-owned studio,
Mhm.
so they're not. I when I say indie, I'm gonna use the literal definition just so it's easy to keep track of.
Right.
I just don't want to use like, yeah, it definitely has that spirit though, right? It's very much in spirit of an indie game. They did like Pentiment, which is also very much in the spirit of an indie game. Very unique art style, very different kind of game. Um,
Mm-hmm.
it's the same thing as something like Fist, if you've heard of that. Forged in Shadow Torch. It's like a 2D side scroller. It's like a double A game. It's like a $30 kind of indie size project, but it's technically made by a larger team and published by a bigger studio.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that are really weird for me are like Ori. Like I don't even know if Ori 1 counts as indie, to be honest. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's what's weird because it's technically published by Microsoft.
Right.
So, well, I know something funny about that is then one of the OG indie games like Journey isn't actually an indie
Mm.
because it's published by Sony.
Mm.
Uh, but yeah, they're
I'm
in
gonna
that.
leave in like 5 minutes, by the way.
Oh, you're good. I might just do so. XS. What do you mean?
I want to beat SA Hell. I don't want to beat SA Hell.
Wait. Uh, I'm confused. What's the XS for Rave? Sorry, I checked a different page, so I was confused. Um, yeah. So anyway, I've played like 6, maybe 7 this year. From this year.
And then
Should I cover
ones that
those
aren't from this year.
ones that aren't from this year? I've played Cuphead, Hollow Knight, Outer Wilds, um, Rain World, Stardew Valley. Uh,
I
I'd
mean, do
play
you have
Roll.
much to say about Stardew?
I don't have much to say about some of the. I don't know that it's like
Yeah.
about having a lot to say because I'm kind of thinking again, like I want to highlight these games because like, I don't know if who knows how much coverage a game like, I don't know, Worldless gets, right? Like might as well put it out there so it's mentioned for people to find, right? Like granted, I like this one a lot, so it'll get more notice, but
Hmm.
like Planet Olana, same kind of thing, right? Like that's not my favorite one, but I did enjoy it once I got into it and once like the experience started to click with me. I'm just debating.
So that's 6 from this year and 5 or 4.
But let me go to our list again. See, the problem is if I do if I do games from not this year, right?
Hmm.
Then I'm gonna fill out the rest of like the next week or so and the end of the month with a few more indie games because like again, like I can play Death's Door, I can play Tunic, I can play the Outer Wilds DLC, Roller Drome, like just those alone, that's a decent chunk of stuff I can add. But
Yeah.
it's like, do I want to add more or and just like, do I want to add more and do kind of like a rapid fire, like, again, still just like 15, 20 minutes of like, okay, here's all the like indie games I've played. Here's like 1 or 2 minutes on each of them. Bam, bam, bam. Right. Like,
Hmm.
or do I want to like, highlight my 3 favorites and talk about what they each did great or like, the idea is to highlight some really special indie games. I don't know if they all have merit and I kind of want them all to get attention because I'm developing my own personal like deeper respect for indie games, right?
Hmm.
Like I just feel like they deserve more attention.
Hmm.
And some of these are just really smart. Like some of these are doing things I specifically have wanted to see done. Like that's what I really like about Worldless is I've wanted to see someone. I have specifically asked for someone to try taking turn-based combat in a different direction, and then Slay the Spire came around, and everyone went turn-based is card game, and I went fuck you, go away. Right? I'm like, no, you have to find a way to make turn-based that's not deck builders, guys. Like,
Hmm.
like, and cool versions of it. Like, and this is a really cool one. So I like. I don't know. Do I highlight the ones that are my special? Do I highlight the ones that I think are like that were my favorites? Or do I just talk about all of them? If I talk about all of them, where do I cut it off? Thoughts. Well, you're welcome to get in on this too, Ray. Like, please, feedback is appreciated. If you think you'd like to see a video talking about my favorite ones, or if you want to see if you want to see a video talking about like all of the ones I played this year, or just all of the ones that came out this year that I played, so you'd be like, oh, okay, that's a bunch of cool ones that came out this year. I haven't tried those, yada yada. Right? Anyway, that's what we're talking about. We're trying to figure out. I've slotted in so in next week, early next week, my video on Jusant and traversal in games. It's about traversal and stuff that comes out, and then 2 weeks after that, roughly like two and a
Would
half.
you be open to doing two videos?
I
So one is all the ones that you played this year, excluding the ones you really want to talk about, the ones that really resonated with you. And then have the other video based off of the indies that that stood out to you and the ones that you want to talk about more in depth.
Could those not be two sections in the same video?
It depends how long you want it to be. I don't know how long it would take for you to do it,
Okay,
but
so here
if it was short enough to do in two sections, then yes.
here's the thing, right? Like Worldless is going to get talked about later, no matter what.
Mhm, mhm,
This is going in the catalog of games that's going to be part of another video, no matter what, because I have thoughts about turn-based combat, and I'm looking for a good anchoring point from which to get them out there, right? So, and I think a good highlight of that is going to be either kind of both with Persona 3 Reload, because that's obviously a traditional turn-based JRPG being remade, right? And then Final Fantasy Rebirth, which is obviously the classic turn-based JRPG remade in a totally different combat style that is kind of its own thing that's kind of divisive, right? So like there's a lot of room to talk about the turn-based versus combat or turn-based versus action, even though it's not really a versus argument because people that think that way are stupid. But you know what I mean? Like there's going to be good places for that discussion, and I want this. I think having this awesome little indie game in my back pocket as an example of something that does some cool things well can really you know what I mean? Like I've noticed a lot of YouTubers do that. They tend to find some games that really connect with them that are like smaller. They're not necessarily like unknown, but just smaller games that like they can kind of draw parallels to the big stuff that everybody knows.
mhm.
Right? Like I definitely would like to bring Worldless into the discussion when I do a video featuring Final Fantasy and Persona and all. So it's like, but I don't know that I would commit a video just to it.
Mhm.
Because again, it's like I don't want to rehash too much, right? It's like I don't want to be one of those people where like I want my channel to be something where like if you go in like not including the first two videos because I'm gonna put a poll up in like once I have more people, right? Like I don't know if we hit 1,000 subscribers or something, I'm gonna put a poll up at 1,000 subscribers and be like, hey, these things are obviously scuffed, like the audio is scuffed on them. They make the channel look worse. I'm gonna delete them. Do you want them re-uploaded with good audio, right?
Mhm.
Because they're not gonna by the once I'm at like 1,000 subs, it'll be a number of videos down the line, more than likely, right? Unless I get lucky, and that's also like I just want like I want a again, it's production value. When I click on a channel and like all of their videos and their thumbnails and the content I see all kind of comes with a similar vibe and like it all has a similar production value and you know what I mean? Like it just kind of seems like a more cohesive thing. Right? I don't want to be one of those people that tries to commit to branding so much as just having like a sense of what to expect, right? Because I think you get people that commit to branding and then they rebrand every few years and like the thumbnails and everything changes and you're like, what the fuck? So yeah, I'm trying to like keep everything organized in that fashion. So I might eventually pull those aside and do their own little thing with them. But I'm thinking about like what games need like their own videos and what games are going to be like. Again, I want you to be able to look back in like 3 years or whatever and just like watch every video and not have them repeat each other. You know what I mean?
Mm.
I want to be able to watch the content on my channel and never have it be that one of these videos is kind of just the same as another one, right? Or it's making the same points as another one. I want to have something interesting to say about each one, right? Now, that might not mean coming at it with completely new topics, but it's the idea of, okay, then what's the focus, right? If I could do a video on Worldless, right? And talk about its turn-based combat.
Oh, could you wrap up? I need to leave.
Oh, yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah, I could do a video on like Worldless by itself and like talk about all the things that are great about it, or I can
Right.
include its turn-based combat in spirit and other stuff.
Hmm.
I'm just trying to figure out like if I want to do all the same stuff or I don't know. I don't know if I would do a video on it. So it might be I like your idea. I like your idea of doing like two different things or two different sections, but then I feel like I'm leaving these out. So like they need to get mentioned.
Hmm.
Right? Because like if I just talk about like the indie games I played this year and I leave out my favorite ones because they're going in videos later, that's gonna feel
Well, you don't have to leave them out. Like, I'm saying just separate them from the list and like just make clear that these were the ones that you like the most.
yeah. Okay, so I mean that's what I could do. So I could just do like my favorite in like my best indie experiences of 2023,
Hmm.
and then I could just yeah. Okay, I'm
Right.
thinking it.
You think about
You
that.
you
I,
you go. Have
I'll
go do your
be like,
stuff.
see ya.
Yeah. Bye bye. I also want to be nitpicky too, like getting very specific about certain mechanics. Yeah, no, and I will be talking about those things. It's more the I'm trying to frame the so the idea for this video, right, is I'm just trying to highlight indie games that are really good. And I don't know, they've all been good, so it's like I at this point do I just cover all of the ones that I played or do I don't know. I'm thinking about talking because Jusant's getting its is getting featured in its own video. Worldless is not going to get its if I hadn't already done so made so much progress and done so much work and considered a bunch of stuff, Worldless would be getting a video, but there's nowhere for me to put it in the. I also find ones that aren't being showcased. That's kind of hard though, because then you start digging for stuff just to like to know to understand that involves right like that means going through like what other people are covering and like getting a sense of what's popular and what's not and playing the things you haven't seen mentioned or talking about the ones you haven't seen mentioned. But I do get what you're saying. That's not bad. Oh, maybe I just talk about this indie video is kind of like an end of year like wrap up thing. It's just a final send off for the year because I have the Traversal coming out Traversal video coming out next week, and then in 2.5 weeks after that, roughly, um, we'll have the Avatar video, talking about that new game, and then 2 weeks after that to cap off the year, I want to do the indie thing. Um, and then January, I will be covering. I have one video planned on the. It's not. It's not a Last of Us video. It's not technically just about the Last of Us. I have a video featuring the Last of Us. I'm going to be talking about. There's an interesting thing I want to talk about there that I haven't gotten around to. Um, what was the last one? So the last video was the Alan Wake video. So we'll do Alan Wake, and then we'll do. Oh, you mean the last one I mentioned? So we have the Alan Wake video, and then we have the next one coming up is Traversal, right? In the Traversal in games. Then we have the Avatar video. then we end December with the indie video. And the indie video is supposed to be just like either an indie showcase or an indie roundup or my favorite indies or something like that. Just I've played a lot of indie games this year. I just want to cover some of them. Then January, I have a Last of Us video planned. I don't have any. I'm missing. Worldless could go into a video in January with Persona. Because I'm going to be doing JRPG January, which technically ends with the thing I'm starting, because like JRPG January will end, and then February 1st we have Persona 3 Reload coming out, which is already installed. You can see it up there. And then yeah, and then at the end of February we have a new Final Fantasy game coming out. Right? So between Final Fantasy and Persona, it's going to be a lot of JRPG to talk, or Japanese games in just general. So I'm going to play some of those. I'm debating. So I'm going to play either Persona 4 Golden or Persona 5 Royal in January. I'm going to play one of them. I really want to play both of them. I don't think I'm going to find the time to get both of them in before Reload comes out. Because I was doing the math, right? I saw Golden is like 70 hours and Royal is like 110. So that's like 180 hours of game. I mean, that would, if I extended my hours and did 10-hour days, that would still take me, that'd still take 18 days of game. Yeah. First quarter is going to be a lot of JRPGs. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And I really like JRPGs, and I haven't really gotten to talk about them. I just got an ad rip. It'll be over soon. I hate this stupid thing. It's because I don't like the pre-roll. So I'll poll people again in like a week or two, and we'll check again with what everybody thinks. If people prefer pre-roll ads or the ad breaks. I don't like giving people pre-roll, but if you'd rather, it's there. So yeah, that's one of the discussions we're having. Just about whether to do pre-roll ads or the ad breaks as they are. So yeah, there's a lot of JRPGs coming out at the beginning of the year. And that's as far as I've planned. Okay, you know what? Let's schedule this out real quick because I have it. I have the time. We're just hanging out here. Yeah, let's get this. Let's talk about. I'm gonna schedule our games. Let's create a list. Game and video schedule. So we've got in order. End of November, Croissant and Traversal. Beginning first half. First December video. Is Avatar. Second December video is indie games. First, I don't know if it's gonna be my first or second January video. Because Last of Us Part 2 Remastered comes out on the 19th. I don't really need to play that one for my video, but kind of trying to build off of the hype of that. Maybe I try and have my video out right before that releases, just because people will be talking about it. 1st January video, Last of Us. The 2nd January video, something Persona ARPG related. First February video. Um, um, Based combat. Or wait, maybe we'll do a turn-based combat video for the first one in February. 2nd February video. Wait, the 2nd February video can't be about Final Fantasy Rebirth because Rebirth comes out at the end of February on the 29th. That's got to be like my first video of March. I don't like that, but okay. The 2nd February video. Wait, so 1st February video. Ooh, wait, I gotta reschedule. Okay, I gotta rethink this. Ooh, calendar planning fun. I know. I'm sorry. It's not the most exciting thing. Cannot make funny comments at this time. You're fine. Here I will. Wish I could move the screen over so you could see it. Oh, here. I can do that. Yes, we will play a game for a minute and pull the video out of about in a half a minute. I hope. So let's see. I have. Okay, wait. Persona comes out February 1st. Dar. I want to do something else at the beginning of January and then move Last of Us video to the second part of January. Yeah, that's probably the more responsible thing. Last of Us video will come out second half of January. Okay. Of Us. Wait. Oh. Oh, wait. No, first. Okay. No, 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 no. I got this. The first video for January, I got this. Is going to be the same one. The second video for January is going to be about The Last of Us 2. We're gonna double up. We're gonna go one into the next, but they're gonna be completely different. Hardly want to see this. It's not a calendar for starters. It's me on Google Docs going for. I have 1st December video, 2nd December video, 1st January video, and then just like a a line space between them. So end of November, controversial. 1st December video, Avatar. Okay, 2nd December video, indie game. 1st January video, Last of Us Trolley. 2nd January video, something. Second Last of Us video is gonna be something about Ellie, or maybe it's about Abby. I don't know. Ellie or Abby video. 1st February video is gonna be. What do I do for my Do I save turn-based combat or after I finish? Here's the thing is it's like I either capitalize on turn-based combat being relevant because of Persona 3 Reload, or I capitalize on its absence in the next Final Fantasy game. I like talking about what games do well, so we're going to talk about it in Persona 3. So we're going to do turn-based combat for the first half video. February, second half February is going to be hmm. Do I do a Persona video on its own? I will be playing. I'm gonna put room in here for first video of February is gonna be about Persona. Second February video is gonna be about turn-based. Okay, yeah, I can say I'll show you what I'm working on here in a minute. That's as far as I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's March? Let me look at game releases, make sure I'm not missing anything. Game releases 2024. I mean, game release schedule. Thank you. We've got January, Like a Dragon. Well, I could. God damn it. To play the Yakuza game. Like the Yakuza, because the thing is Yakuza is very Japanese. They've just gone from action to back to turn-based. Oh god, they're perfect for a turn-based combat discussion too. Oh my god, I literally do not have enough time in the world. Okay, I think we're gonna start with none of my videos are gonna be 2 hours. Um, what I'm working on right now is yes, I could honestly I could do at least an hour on turn-based combat, like turn-based combat in modern gaming, right? Where I discuss the merits of it, its resurgence, its fall, with like the games that are doing it well, the games that have done it poorly, the reason why it's popular, not popular, the ways it's being innovated on, the games that have abandoned it, the games that have gone back to it, like, and all of it could be. I could do that all in the context of like what 3 franchises. I could go, okay, first we have Yakuza. These games are an action combat brawler. They also just recently became a turn-based game instead, turn-based action for like the Like a Dragon version. And then, right, we have uh Persona, which is tried and true turn-based combat all the way through, has been for a long time, right? Then we have Final Fantasy, right, which was originally turn-based, then went to the ATB, the active time battle system, which is a more advanced turn-based, and then they went to then they went to action combat with 15 and 16. But then they went like whatchamacallit? Yeah, then with Final Fantasy VII, they've gone like this weird hybrid where like it's not turn-based, but like and then you have the fucking Xenoblade games which do it their own way. How many Yakuza games is there? Yakuza has 8 games, I think, or 8 or 10 games now. Final Fantasy has a number of has different games. Persona has. They all have a ton of games. Even if I didn't play all of them for the franchises, I'd still need to play like something vintage. I think I'm gonna use Yakuza, Final Fantasy. Maybe I just use Yakuza and Final Fantasy. I don't know. There's so many games. Well, there's too many. Yeah, there's too many games. There's literally too many video games, and I could go on and on and on. So I think the turn-based combat, because each of my videos is tied to a recent release. That's always the point, right? Is it's to tie it to something recent. So we only need one Last of Us. So we'll do this in the second half of January. Okay. Persona is almost what's been recent again. What do you mean? What do you mean what's been recent? My brain's a little fried, so I might not be understanding how you're framing the question. Like what games have come out recently that are turn-based? Okay, so what we have, like we just got Worldless, which is a really unique take on turn-based, right? Uh, in recent memory, we had Yakuza Like a Dragon, like a couple years ago, that was really good. We had Dragon Quest 11 S. We have Persona 5, right? But we have upcoming things, right? Like what we have are we have Worldless, which just came out. We have the sequel to Like a Dragon coming out. We have Persona 3 Reload, right, which is, a remake of a classic JRPG with turn-based combat. Like all of those games are things I can include, right? I'm just trying to think which games I want to focus on. Okay, so the Persona 3 Reload, I think let's see, upcoming game releases. Let's double check this. We have Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth on January 24th. This game, if I remember correctly, is a sequel to Ishin, right? To Like a Dragon. Okay, wait. Oh, hello, hello. Wait. Okay, so which there's so many Yakuza games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Uh, okay. Find me just playing Tears of the Kingdom right now. You're good. Let's see. It's gonna be Turn-based combat. Hmm. Okay, so like a dragon. Uh, okay. So yeah, we'll play. See the list? Yeah, let me just make sure I have it ready. I'm just trying to think of how I want to frame these things. Um, okay, here we go. Here we go. I got this. Okay, we got that. We have December indie games. We have first January video. We have first March video will be Earth. Hmm. I don't know. I'm like struggling here. First March video will be anything else coming out at the beginning. So we have okay, it doesn't look like Give too much. Okay, so I think turn-based combat's gonna get pushed forward to sometime. March. First March video will be turn-based combat. February video. I do. I was trying to figure out what I'm gonna have time to play so that I know what. But the only things coming out in January are, yeah, we have Yakuza, which there's no way I get to Yakuza game. There's so many of them. There's no way I can capitalize on that. Cover fighting game. No, those are the end. Nothing comes out at the beginning or 15. I think beginning of January we'll do a video on Worldless. I like this game a lot. Worldless. There we go. 2nd February video. So the first March video has to be FF7. 7 Rebirth. 2nd February video can be and coming out in February. A Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Play that. Fuck is that? No. Sharing the Water. Which look any good? I can't remember. There's not a lot of stuff coming out then, so I could cover this. Yeah, we might do that. We'll assume 1st February video. Do I want to cover Persona or Grand Blue? I mean, I'm gonna cover both. I think we focus on put Grand Blue in. Okay. I think that's everything. Do. Okay. I'll send you a quick 1 sec. Um There you go. I don't. Here, I'll just send it to you. Yeah. La, 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 la. Here, I'll just link it to you in general. Or I'll just actually everything here, I'm just gonna put it in there, but everything after December is obviously subject to change. There we go. God damn. Nobody cares. So many, so much, so much just that. So I think I will cover just this year's. So I've played a couple more I need to play. Trying to think. What are they? Need to play. I guess I should. What are the game of the year? Or indie of the year? Ooh, Viewfinder. I need to play that. Okay. I think that's the only thing I need. Cool. I think we're good then. I just realized there are 3 back-to-back games. I might need to slip that up a little bit. We have Japanese game Reload, Japanese inspired game Relink, Japanese game Rebirth. This sounded a little repetitive there, Japan. You might want to. I'm pretty sure Grand Blue is technically like out of a Korean or Chinese company. I don't think that's made by Japanese. But it uses an anime aesthetic inspired by Japanese stuff. Oh, da, 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 da. Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? Okay, so let me see. Where is Viewfinder available on Xbox? More importantly, is it available on Game Pass? I'll just get it on Steam. Nope. Looks like it's a Steam only. Viewfinder on sale. Probably wasn't. But Viewfinder view. I will find $25. That's a lot of money. God damn. I want to spend that. I'm such a baby. It's probably totally worth it. I just spent $20 on a game. Although finding out I'm gonna get Persona 3 for free is nice. Okay, so with all of that laid out in order, I don't know if Grand Blue is gonna get a video. That we might handle some. Anything else coming out in February? There's that Suicide Squad. I feel like that's gonna be bad. I don't want to talk about games that are bad. Like I want to talk about. I want to make people happy. I want to talk about the stuff that's gonna be good. The fuck? Where is this sound? Oh, it's Steam. I was like, what the fuck is that? Something. Okay. Oh. Here. Oh. Looking at Rebirth. Okay. Could cover fighting game in February. Because I mean, Tekken and Under Night are both coming out then. Maybe we do fighting game February as it comes to a close. Yeah, we'll do fighting games. Fighting game video instead of Persona. Fighting game. That might even be the first February video, actually, because that might be easier to do. But, okay, so Avatar and... Okay, I've revised the list. Here. Where's my mouse? Come on, mouse. Snipping tool. There we go. There you go. There's the new one. Okay. I think that's all. Smash Bros. Yeah, you know what? I could include Smash Bros in a video about fighting games. You're probably not gonna like what I have to say, but I'll include it if you want. No, I'm just kidding. I can talk about the good things, the things that Smash Bros borrows from fighting games to make it good, to make it fun and popular. I could definitely do that. Could be part of that conversation, especially because it's such a popular game. It'll help draw attention towards it. Okay, so with that out of the way, goddamn. With that out of the way, what's today? Today is November the something. Do we have a 31st of this month? Let's see, what's the calendar? I always forget. I think it's 30. It's 30. Okay. So, tomorrow is Thursday, the 30th, which means Friday is the first month. So, I'm going to, since December is the month I'm born in, it's my birthday month, I'm going to use that as an excuse to make playing, to focus on playing whatever I feel like. And by that, I mean, I think we're going to start Persona 4 Golden on Friday, and then try and get like a good way and try and finish it before the end of the month. In between other stuff, right? Like I'll be playing the Avatar game as soon as that comes out, but just to get a jump start on it, knock out Persona 4 Golden, try and if it looks like we'll have time to finish Persona 5 before 3 comes out, such a weird thing to say, then I might do that as well. And then yeah, because if the first video in January is going to be about Worldless, then I don't need to capture any different footage for that video. I just have to write about this game. I don't know, we'll see. Things come to me a lot. Lots of ideas come and go, so that, like I said, that list is super subject to change. Are there any other indie games this year I want to play other than Viewfinder? Just Sea of Stars. I could hop back into that. I want to beat this, but I'll probably beat this. I'm gonna need more footage. So that gives me. It just said what I was gonna. Do Dredge, Worldless, Planet of Lana, Jusant, Cocoon, Viewfinder, and Sea of Stars. Those will be my 8. Those will be the 8 indie games we talk about. Each one gets 2 minutes of time. That turns into a 15-minute video, 16-minute video. Let's say 18 minutes after intro and closing, probably closer to like between 16 and 17. Perfect. Bada bing, bada boom. Those are the games we're doing for indie. So Dredge, Worldless, Planet of Lana, Jusant, Cocoon, Verity, Viewfinder. I need to get Viewfinder on Steam. Only on Steam, right? And oh, I did want to play I wanted to play The Long Dark. Or not The Long Dark, The Pale Beyond. Why do I call it The Long Dark? Oh shit, they were published by Citizen Sleeper. Gee, I didn't know that. That's awesome. Ah, okay, these both look good. These might get their own talk, even though one came out in February. I might do. Uh, I do want to play this. Might have to add this to the. So we added that. Add other game. I think I'd rather play that over. Oh, now I'm torn. Do I want to play that or do I want to play Viewfinder? Viewfinder looks really cool as like a concept. I feel like everybody's. When do I want to play? I know which one's more up my alley personally, but one of these is a lot more interesting as a con. Like this is fascinating. Like God, I don't get how they did that. It's so cool. Yeah, I need to see this play out for myself. This looks really. How long is it? I love the idea of the mechanic, but at the same time, go back to the like the. I think we'll play them. But this one's also a game of the year. It's so hard. Yeah, Viewfinder. La, 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 la. Okay. I don't have it selected. I guess we'll hop back into it. I mean, just a minute. I'm gonna take a short break here, stand up and stretch, and then we'll hop in. I'll try and finish this before I go today. Might as well. So we're here, and then I will try and finish my script for the video later this week, or next week, I mean. And then, yeah, got lots of games to play. Think about what I could do. The Persona video might bleed into being a turn-based combat video. I don't know. Do-do-do. Yeah, I have to see. The hard thing is, it's like I'm trying to figure out. Honestly, I'm just trying to figure out what to play for the stream and videos in the next week while I work on just. I could play. I already captured the footage I needed for that, and the only games I wanted to play to capture footage for it. To play. Oh, I'll see if Ink is interested in me going through more of Alien Isolation. Hanging out while we do that, because that would be a good time. Yeah, actually, this week, you know what? That's what we'll do. I'm gonna finish Worldless. I'm gonna finish Dredge. What's the other game I started and didn't? Oh, Dredge, Worldless. Spirit Tea doesn't really end, so we're not gonna try to finish that. But we'll play more Spirit Tea. Then try and beat Sea of Stars. Ooh, that's a game I can hop back into this week. Sea of Stars. Yes. Okay, so we'll do Sea of Stars this week. And and by this week I mean between next from. And then Sea of Stars. Just watch 2 games in the next couple days, and then thinking it. Sea of Stars. We'll do Alien. I'll do Alien with Ink. And then we'll do fun times with everybody over next week or so. Be ready for whatchamacallit. Next month? Yeah. Sure, sounds good. I think that's the plan. Yep. Oh, God, okay. That took a lot of thinking, but I'm glad I got that worked out now because I don't want to be struggling to make these decisions as the things are coming out. You know, that'd be kind of stressful. So we got a little sidetracked from actually playing more Worldless, but give me a little bit here and we'll hop back into it. So let's see what Von Girl's doing. Message me or something. Cool. Oh, and our copy of Last of Us 1 Remastered. Perfect. As we were talking about. for the DS. On sale for Black Friday. Somehow, of all the games I own, I don't currently have a copy of The Last of Us. I played it back when it first came out. It was a lifetime. 15 then? 16? Uh, definitely need to get a proper green screen so you don't have the egg cutting my face off in front of the. I'm just using like a guessing. Oh, I know AI is not getting. There we go. Okay. I didn't realize I had the mic muted. I'm a dummy. Hello. So many moves. Okay. That's damage over time to enemies inside the active. Oh, that's kind of cool. What's this do? Tech. Just a melee one or an airborne one. Aerial teleport. Less things. Let's see. Oh, Fatal Lord. What's this one again? Counterspell. Simulation. Hold on. Okay. Level. Hey, Spotty, how's it going? I'm doing well. How are you? Just trying to figure out what moves I want here. I think I'll take the leveled up fire attack. Let's see. Go here. This just been playing this. It's a lot of fun, honestly. I really like this game. One of the highlights of my indie time so far. Just finished work for today and chilling. If you had to place this game in a genre, where would it fit? Fuck me. In one genre, a 2D action platformer of sorts. Yeah, it's not a Metroidvania, because, like, you don't really... Like, you do unlock, like, some Metroidvania, like, movement, right? Like, you do, like... This and the dash are, like, two things you unlock, but, like... And then this character can go in water, and this one can't, right? And you can switch between the two. And you combine their tech, right? Like, I can double jump after dashing. Like, so it has some, like... some elements of, like, all those kind of things. Like, it's got some elements of... Is this that same flower that fucked me last time? It's this one, isn't it? Yep, it is. Okay. It's just immune to everything. I don't know how you're supposed to break this guy. But yeah, so it's got a bunch of different elements. Like, so, and this is like a big world map, right? It looks confusing because the world map and the skill tree both use constellation style looking things. But yeah, so it really is hard to place it. Because the combat's turn-based, but it's like turn-based action. So like you take turns, but then in your turn you actively defend and parry, or like during the enemy's turn you actively defend and parry, and during your turn you actively attack and try and line up combos and choose which attacks to use. So like, and you use multiple attacks at a time. It's not just like one. So it's really weird. Like it combines action combat and turn-based combat in a really, really comprehensive and unique way that I really, really like. But it does make describing the game a little tough. Oh, oops. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Go. Yeah, so it's really unique. I originally saw the art style and heard about the hybrid combat and was like, that makes no sense. What is that like? So I've just been kind of so I had to try it, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, so you'll see here. So the blue bar is when it's my turn. So there's a blue bar under me. So it's my turn to do things, and I'm like using a series. That's like my basic melee attack, and then I have a magic attack, right? And then based on the lines that flash from the enemy, I can tell what type of attack's gonna come out and which of the two. I can use a physical block or a magical block, and then I can try and parry them as well. And then now that I have the second character unlocked, we can do some other interesting things. Ah, God, the timing on that's tough. I'm gonna do magic again, right? But come on, do the thing. Oh, rip. Oh god, wait, it transformed. Oh, it's got another phase. Okay. Oh, I'm fucked. Ow. Jesus. Whew. Yeah, no, this thing has a very unique style. Okay, so that thing, he starts with magic attacks, which I block. And then he's weak to Was he weak to ice or electricity? Electricity. Not weak to ice. There we go. Ah, fuck, I failed. Come on, and... Ground pound. Weakness rip. Parry again. Okay. Oh, fuck. Ow. Okay. It's not weak to anything. Ow. Wait. Ah! Knocked out. Okay. Yeah, and then when you lose, you don't, like, lose. It just sends you back, right? And then if you break through this, like, diamond on the right-hand side all the way with your combo meter, you essentially, like, can absorb them for a skill point, which is what I'm always trying to do. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to use my fucking bow. Come on, and... I missed those. Oh, it's not doing the right one, damn it. Oh no. Ow. It's knocked out. This one's actually tough. Oh, it absorbs fire damage. Because it's in fire stance. I forget it changes stances. Okay. Now it's going blue. Oh, no. Okay, great parry and boy. Oh, we're ready again. Come on, time to parry. And Ow, okay. I also have to learn how to use this new attack. I got an axe attack. No, fucking interrupted. God, this one, bitch. Oh, I like this game because it's tough, though. That's like part of the reason I find it satisfying. Oh, I need to stop. And I need to stop giving him ice when he's in ice mode. He changes forms. And you're not gonna start. Oh god. Ow. Oh fuck, no. Oh, you need everything, okay. Fuck. So he's fire stance, electric stance. Fire. Is it? Fuck, what's the button? Oh my god, that hit so hard. god, this dude is tough. Okay. 4 o'clock, gotta keep track of the time. So, okay. To be ready to... How do I get around the ice? We just... Yeah, okay. Try this. Okay, here we go. That was much cleaner. Oh. Oh. Oh fuck. Oh, we got him. Whew. That was tough. Damn. You will give me either our aims to benefit the current combat zone. That sounds fun. Mhm. Nope. Ooh, wait, the eye cracked. I just realized it's... Where the hell am I? Oh god, it's this thing. How are we supposed to... Oh wait, he has the ability to do a thing, doesn't he? I just realized. Wait. Wait, that's not it. How do we do it? Okay, wait. His ability is... this one. Y. Ending several attacks. Okay. Something special about this one. Put this thing over here. I want his skill point now. Now I'm committed. I think I can get it this time. How's it going? It's going. How's you doing, Lily? I'm gonna try this guy again. Fuck. Okay, there we go. That's something. Ow. We need to restart. I need to get better at using this guy, so I'm missing two. I want to get this dude right. Really tough though. Okay. So we know how to use the other guy now a little better. So we can block. Let's try this. Damn it. Okay. I gotta get this perfect. Oh, wait, I forgot. I have a special attack now. How do I use it? Not this one. Both triggers. Okay. Did you not have one ready? You did have one ready. Why didn't it work? Damn it. That was not nearly as strong as I thought. Damn it. Oh my god, I finally got him. Let's go. Oh, give me that skill point. Mine. Mine. Took me forever. Holy shit. Okay, give a point to everything. There we go. Grab that one. Okay. This one above us, I still have no idea how to get, so one for now. Let's go. What time is it? Back. 4:35. Okay, so now we go to that one over there. He's scared of whatever's coming. Alright, I'm up. Oops, I forgot. Alright, this one. Oh, come on. Oop. There we go. Ooh. Oh. Oh my god, it's A. Wow. Wait. Let's go. Okay, another skill point on. Here's this one. There. Boop. Boop. Just don't even know whatever the hell those are. Ah, here it is. Ooh, where's this going? We can't use those. Oh, I see. Can I not do the door? Oh, why is he so slow? Come on. Okay. Go point, mine. Okay, so we still don't use those. Okay. What the hell are those for then? We must unlock it soon. They're all over the game. Almost. Really? It was every other button. Are you serious? There we go. Do I finally get the power? Yay! Yes. I was literally gonna say, wouldn't it be cool if one of our powers was like a grapple of some kind? Oh my god. This game is actually GOAT. They know what I want. They know what the people want. Oh, too bad I can't grab that. I can name this one Lord. Okay. Yeah, way down here. Oh, it's one of those. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we made it. Not the cleanest. Like the Ori mechanic, I'm so glad they did that. Such a fun traversal tool to borrow from. Honestly, like one of my favorite ones. Thanks, big Bliss. How do we get down there? This way. I need to beat it. I want a skill point from it. I'll take that though. Oh, whoa, where did I go? Perfect. Fuck. Whoa, what is that? just want the skill point. Why is this so hard? I not block? Oh, I didn't block. Okay. That doesn't work. Do-do-do. Okay. Damn it, I fucked it up. I can't take that counter hit. Let me get a... Wait. Oh, I have a right button. Oh, thanks. What, he can still do it? Okay. Damn. Let's restart. I just want to get this skip. Tough to get though. I need that. Even here. Hiding here to... That guy. Let's go fight. Big dude. Oop. Okay. Up there. Oh wait. Oh, wait. What if you... How do we get up there? What? Oh, duh. Forgot we can switch forms once we're out of the water. There we go. Here's our toe. Could be wrong, but I think now we're supposed to go back the other way. Oh, wrong way. Let's see. Down here. Ow. God damn it. Oh, I don't understand why I can't make that. This way. Huh. Okay, fine. Oh, platforming did get good twisting. This is cool. Oh no. Oh, come on, gimme, gimme, gimme. Uh-oh. We've broken the eye open. Doesn't bode well. Okay, what time? It's 5:15. Almost there. This game ended up being a lot more substantial than I thought. best way. Go take the door. When are you ending today? In just a few minutes here shortly. I gotta go take Bond Girl, or go pick up Bond Girl at 6. So we'll be done soon. I'm really liking this. A lot more fleshed out than I thought it would be. Like, it's obviously like it's no Hollow Knight, but it's fairly substantial. I really only found in the constellations. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Of course, I bet you there's a green triangle hiding in each constellation. That's the one I need to take. I'm gonna go up. I guess we can probably end it here before we get... I don't want to be lost when I start next time. I'm going up to the green dot up top. Wait. Where is this? How do we get to... Huh. The door we're looking for must be between... It's this and this. Oh, wait, this one also doesn't have a constellation. Interesting, let's see. Rip, I gotta go to Kaiser Farm. Rip, is it because they don't have it at the other one? A lot of sometimes places don't carry it. Ooh. Oh, it lets you fight. Oh. That's cool. It's like a testing ground. It's like an arena. No, because it doesn't cover it. Wait. What do you mean? Oh, do they not have like the generic version at your whatchamacallit pharmacy? It doesn't will they not take will they not take your insurance there? Baroni. Look up Express Scripts, and then just as something to do ahead of time, look up Express Scripts and put in your information, because it takes them a little bit to verify you, and then you can have your doctor send it to Express Scripts with your account information, and that way you can get like 3 months supplies mailed to you. It's the only way to get controlled substances in more than 1 month at a time, or in the mail. I don't understand how I'm supposed to beat that one stupid one down there. I don't think she'll approve because she wants. Yeah, no, like it's not. It's just something to get on top of ahead of time. Because if she does eventually, like once you dial in what works for you, she'll probably want it. You'll want to have a way to get a hold of it easier than having to go to that pharmacy all the time. Okay. Oh, what's that? It's 5:23. Guess we'll go back to the main menu. End our recording. Remind me, well, yeah, I'll try to. I'm sure it'll come up again. Oh, la la la. Let's see. 5:23. I don't have to go adjust this minute, but I might as well close out of the game since I was done. So, I don't know if you saw on Discord, but I finally decided. I kind of wrote out like a rough guess of what my plans are. Yeah. I think I'm good with this. I'm gonna do. I don't know if it's gonna be hybrid combat, but I'm gonna talk about. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna. I don't even know if I'm gonna do. Because it's an indie game and like it's not gonna get a ton of coverage. I don't think I'm gonna. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it will. Maybe it blows up. But since it's an indie game, I might just cover the whole thing. It'll still be only like 15 or 20 minutes long, but I might just talk about everything I like rather than one mechanic or whatever. Because I just really like this game. And I think it's a good kind of filler in between, and while I'm waiting for something to do at the start of the year. Because yeah, the only other thing I have to play in January is Last of Us Part 1 and 2, and then February I switched it to the Under Night. I switched it to I'm gonna do fighting games. I think I'm gonna cover some fighting game. Like I'm just gonna talk about all fighting games. And I'm gonna tie it into the 2 new ones that are coming out. But I chose to do that because I had Grand Blue on there originally. Not the fighting one, but like the new action RPG, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink or whatever, and it looks really interesting. But I realized my schedule had Persona 3 Reload, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Those would have been my 3 videos back, one after the other, and it would have been fucking hilarious. Like, just 3 like super Asian weeby fucking games with a re in the title. Yeah, so I went for the fighting games. I figure I'll play Grand Blue. If I decide I need to say something about it, I can. These are all just tentative plans, so because like the thing is, right? Ideas will come to me along the way that are probably better than some of these. Or things I just really want to say, right? Like the Persona and the Final Fantasy video, right? Because those are, whatever those concepts land on are probably going to cover more than just those games and just those things. So that's why I kind of put insert concept, because we'll see what thing about them I end up wanting to talk about. I was having a bit of a crisis because I realized the new turn-based Yakuza is one of the only other games coming out in January, which means we have Yakuza, a like 10-game franchise that went turn-based only one game ago. Okay. We have Final Fantasy, a legacy turn-based franchise that's gone action combat and now is doing like a weird hybrid thing, right? And then we have Persona, which is like the tried and true, has maintained JRPG combat the whole time. And I was like, God damn, all three of these games are coming out within 2 months of each other. And I was like, and they're all perfect for discussing a turn-based combat video, but I don't know, we'll see. If I get like enough traction on the next few videos or something, or suddenly I have an audience that I wasn't expecting, maybe I'll save it until because I'd like to do like a I'd like to do like maybe like a 35, 40 minute like turn-based oof, right? Like just like a big look at turn-based combat and like the way it's evolved, like in like the games that are rejecting it now in the modern age, and then all the games that are now embracing it after a time, right? Like it's both got like, it's got a lot of weird quirks coming back and forth. And I find it really engaging because like it's a topic that interests me because for a long time I was on the hate train. For a really long time I didn't like turn-based combat. At least I thought I didn't. So it's even more interesting for me to talk about personally. Because I'm more confident that it's good because I was a hater made a believer. Like, I know all the arguments for not liking it, and I'm like, eh. But this game is really cool. I like this a lot. This was a good one. Hi, Cora. I see. Come say hi. Hi, puppy. Oh, I'm gonna let you be seen. Let's see. And not let you keep. Yeah, it doesn't like you. What? 40-minute bus ain't bad? That sounds terrible, actually. It does sound terrible. Not ain't terrible, that sounds real terrible. The green screen effect does not like dog. It's because the dog is the same color as my shirt. Good to kiss, but they don't. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, I got lots of stuff lined up. Better than 1 hour walk, true. But also, wow. Like, it should be more than a 20-minute difference, but I guess whatever. Oh, and then starting December 1st, again, a couple days here, I'm going to start playing. I don't know. I haven't decided if I'm going to... Okay, so my thing is I want to play Persona 3 Reload, right? But to contextualize it as a remake, should I play the original? And I'm like, I don't know about that. That's like a 50-hour... That's a 50-hour game to play through, just to like know what the remake's gonna be like. Like I'd probably enjoy the remake more than not going in blind, but so I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start playing Persona 4 Golden, and then hopefully if I get it done fast enough by the end of January, like if I start Persona 4 Golden, okay, by the in 2 days. On stream, just on and off in between other games and stuff whenever I'm when I'm not playing Avatar for the video or whatever. I'm thinking, okay, maybe between that and Persona, I might be able to get through Persona 5 as well before the end of January, because after Avatar, the only new game I have between Avatar and the Last of Us video, the only game I have to play is like covering. I don't really have any games to play, like technically. Like I have some more indie stuff to cover for the end of year video, and then I have just talking about Worldless. But it's because I've played all the games I'll be playing for the next 2 videos after Avatar. I was like, okay, well, that kind of frees me up to play whatever on stream in between. So, be trying to play through Persona games. Going to get real JRPG with this shit. I'm gonna nerd out. That'd be incredible. Whole world will watch. Well, now. Okay, I'm gonna call the stream here in a little bit. What time is it? The 5:32. I think with that, ready to call it here. This thingy. Oh, I won't hit end stream just yet. We'll be dipping on. What footage do we have ready for our video? Today was 11:29, so this has been all Worldless. I think the 3. Let's see. Yep. These one. A folder. Worldless. Boop, boop. Boop. And Dredge gets here. Doop, doop. That must be, let's see. The Dredge, okay. Oh. Why is my mouse lagging? Eat this. Come on, mouse. Eat. This one. Binder. Reg. Okay. And these are all Worldless. Okay. Boop, boop. Boop. Okay, there we go. All of our footage has been organized. Reg, Journey, Jason, Lana, Worldless. Okay. Well, with that, I'm going to end the stream. I will be back later tonight, either with more Dredge or, I don't know, more of this. We'll see which one. Alright, that's it for tonight. Peace. See you later. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Bye, man. See you guys.